Welcome, everybody. All right, let me turn this down a little bit, talk to you guys, see how you guys are doing. Welcome to Miguel, Oscar, AB James, Olivia Maxwell, Bismarck. How you guys doing? So yeah, I figured we could return to Metroid Prime Remastered today because a lot of people are hoping to see Metroid Prime 2 revealed in that Nintendo Direct on Thursday. Of course, that didn't happen, but don't worry, I got you covered, right? So we'll revisit this game. I have a couple of things I want to do. I want to accomplish in this stream. I want to see if I can beat it in below 10 hours if possible. So we will see. I'm not going to be like doing it on hard mode, just normal mode, but I want to see if I can get my routes down pretty good and see if I can beat it in under 10 hours. That'd be like my challenge. Plus I'm going to be doing I'm going to turn the narration on full. So we'll have full narration this time for the first time. I haven't done this yet before. I haven't played a game with full narration. So we'll see how that sounds. You have options to choose off, partial, like the European version, and full. So let's try with full with subtitles on. Either way, it's fine. Yeah, the main challenge for me in Metroid Prime games is not the actual difficulty of the game. It's trying to remember the map layouts, especially when you play it live. It's a lot harder than playing it by yourself with the lights turned off and not having to worry about chat room and stream quality and stuff like that. So it's definitely a challenge to play these games completely full all the way through 100% with getting all the items when you're playing it live. But I do enjoy the challenge, and I do enjoy you guys coming in and supporting and having fun with me. We can talk about Nintendo, the Nintendo Direct, and things like that. All that good stuff. But yeah, I played Metroid, not Metroid. I played F-Zero 99. I played it for about an hour or so, and it's fun. But I don't think I'll really be going back to it anytime soon. It's kind of just like a small little diversion. It's not really a full game, so. Like I was warning you guys last Saturday on my Switch 2 live stream, you gotta be careful with these leaks. Get yourself all hyped up for these games, because a lot of times they're not exactly what you thought they were. That's exactly what happened on that Nintendo Direct. You had Mario versus Donkey Kong. A lot of people are hoping for Donkey Kong Country 3. Then you have F-Zero 99. A lot of people are hoping for F-Zero GX. None of those happened. So, just goes to show. If you these guys who leak the stuff beforehand, it just doesn't do any help for the actual Direct itself when it's just a couple days before. Yeah, AB James, I don't see why Metroid Prime 2 wouldn't be happening just because it wasn't shown at this Direct. So it's likely going to be happening. It's just they didn't decide to reveal it at this time. And it's probably going to be shadow dropped. All of a sudden you won't see it, and then boom, it's here in one day. There you go. Just like a Metroid Prime Remastered, people were doubting it was even going to come out, and all of a sudden, bam, it's out and ready to play right after they announced it. So yeah, you guys just gotta hold your disappointment, hold off, take a deep breath, and don't worry about it. We'll be getting Prime 2 and 3, the whole trilogy, before Metroid Prime 4 comes out. Yeah, just chill, relax. It's okay. Everything will be okay, guys. All right, turn the game up. All right. Yeah, so another reason why I'm doing this stream today for Metroid is that we're going to be really busy with other games next week and the following week. So we're going to be doing Resident Evil 4 separate ways, like Epsilon Church, one of the Oscars talked about. I'll be playing that next weekend. And I'll also be playing Cyberpunk 2077 2.0 we're going to be checking that out. And then the following week, we'll be checking out Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. And yeah, so we got a lot of things coming up. So probably no Metroid next weekend, but we'll be doing the full game today. And tomorrow we'll be concluding Starfield. And I already got the stream up. So if you guys are excited for the end of Starfield, we've had a great time with that game. Here's the link to the stream. It's already up and running. So if you want to queue up for Starfield tomorrow, I'm going to be throwing yet another mod on that game. The Stellar LUT color mod, which really fixes the color issues even better than the last mod I used. So we will be finishing that game tomorrow either way, and it has a great sci-fi story. If you like sci-fi stuff like Metroid and, you know, exploring space and, you know, and first-person shooting and gunplay and exploration, you will like Starfield. So that's why I'm enjoying that game. So yeah, definitely check that out tomorrow, and give that stream a like if you can, and we can come back and we can finish that tomorrow. But yeah, let's get on with Metroid Prime. And yet again, if you haven't purchased Metroid Prime Remastered on the Switch, you gotta buy it, guys. Like, this is like the must-play game on the Switch, hands down. It's my favorite game of all time. Definitely pick it up if you haven't picked it up already. Let's see. All right, I need to start a new game. I already completed all these. The game only gives you a couple. All right, let's erase this one. Oh, no, let's start a new game. Start a new game. Normal. Okay. RIP No Fusion Suit? I don't think it's in the game, right? So first time I'm playing this with narration on, so let's see how this sounds.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Not bad. Kind of dramatic. But brought here, a distress signal. Just like what you know, every time Samus goes somewhere, it's always responding to a distress signal. So yeah, like, one thing I wish they did have with this game was like a field of view option, but of course, if you want that, you have to emulate the game. But otherwise, I think this is still best played on the Switch itself. I know people can emulate it like in 4K and stuff, but the game looks fantastic the way it is. So yeah, guys, if you are excited for Metroid Prime Remastered, please hit the like button for me. Let's get as many likes as possible. Let's just push it up there. It gives me people coming in and enjoying the stream. And yeah, definitely hit that like button if you are a fan of Metroid and Metroid Prime. Let's see. How do we do this again? I'm trying to remember what the controls are. Oh, yeah, it's just the D-pad. I haven't played this since February. Okay. Once I get back remembering about the controls, I'll be totally fine, of course. Matt Steele, what's up, buddy? Yeah, so the key lighting effect that they added to this game, along with better shaders for the remaster, and better detail in the models, is global illumination. The global illumination on this game makes it look fantastic. Yeah, it doesn't have like ray tracing or anything, but like it definitely the global illumination definitely looks really good. I'm just using the Pro Controller controls. The Nintendo Direct, I said on Twitter, is probably... I mean, I didn't say exactly... I didn't say it was the worst Nintendo Direct, but I said it wasn't really... the Direct didn't really have anything for me to be excited about, really. I'm not really into Paper Mario. I'm happy if Paper Mario fans got Thousand Year Door, but like... having Paper Mario Thousand Year Door be your one more thing game at the end of a big Nintendo Direct is not really that impressive for a Nintendo Direct. You want to have like something brand new, but it's okay. The Switch is coming to an end, so that was all the more reason to believe that the Switch is just about over as far as being their primary console. Which is great. I mean, it's fine. We want to move on to the next gen, so I think it's it reminded me of an old like Nintendo 3DS Direct where they would kind of have like a bunch of side games released on the console and then have their main Direct be their other console they had. But man, this game is this game is so good, man. I'm telling you, this game is just, it's so good. Definitely the best looking game on the Switch too, in my opinion. Can't think of another game that looks as good as this one. Oh yeah, Contra. Yeah, if you want to know my games of the show for that Nintendo Direct, F-Zero 99, Contra, and Mario RPG were my top trailers of the show. None of the other games are really interesting me much. I played Thousand Year Door like 20 years ago. It's a really good game, but it's like I'm not really into that franchise, so it's like, you know, cool, but it's not really for me, you know. I'm definitely not going to be playing Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Absolutely not. No reason to. So yeah, for Switch games this year, I'll be playing, at least on this stream, on the live channel here, live, I'll be playing Super Mario Wonder, and I'll be playing some Mario RPG. I'll be checking that out. I think that might be it for the new Switch games I'll be checking out here, at least this year. The rest we'll still be playing other stuff. Those are like the main games I want to check out on the Switch this year. Are those two? If you can think of any other games that I'm missing that are coming out this year for the Switch, let me know. But I can't think of anything. Whoops. Let's get through the door here. The thing about €1,000, $100 used. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you were trying to find the game, then now you won't have a hard time finding it. Installing an LOD mod for this game, and it looks 3 times better, especially with the M Classic as well. I never had a problem with the LODs in this game, Epsilon. So I'm not sure what exactly would be improved, because there isn't really much pop up or anything. Pop in. This boss is easy on any mode that you play it on. Doesn't matter if it's normal mode or not. The game isn't really that hard. So this is just a normal run that we're doing. Kind of decompressing from the Nintendo Direct and playing something that we all enjoy. And remembering Metroid Prime is the GOAT. Okay, cool. Open. Yeah, I'm not into speed running. My goal is to try to get through this in 10 hours or less today. That's my goal, which is, it's not a speed run, but I want to get it done a little quicker than my last 2 streams. My last 2 streams went over the 12-hour time mark, so I had to like go beyond 12 hours. So if all goes according to plan, I should be able to get this done at least under 12 hours. But yeah, sit back and relax. We'll be here for quite a long time. So if you enjoy Metroid Prime, this is your place to be right now. Ridley. Recon Gaming. When are we gonna play Metroid Prime 4? Next year. Oh wow, voiceover. Probably holiday of 2024 is my guess. Looks like Switch 2 will be out next year, so I wouldn't be surprised if Metroid Prime 4 is one of their holiday fall titles. Ultimo Metroid Skirps. Hi Dave, just finished Metroid Dread and I thought the game was phenomenal in terms of progression. It's very similar to Prime 3, you thought? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's more... Which is basically what a traditional Metroid game is. It's a stacking beam system. In Metroid Prime games, at least for Part 1 and 2, it's a multi-beam system where you switch between beams. But the traditional method of Metroid games has always been a stacking beam system. Rob, escape sequence at the beginning of the game or at the end? It's cool the game changed it up since we're so used to having it at the end. Well, actually, if you've played games like Super Metroid, you have an escape sequence in the beginning of the game and the end of the game. So, like, escape sequences are usually both. Or not usually, but they can be both in the beginning and the end. They kind of give you a preview of what you can expect for later in the game. Let's see, tell you what, let's go and do this first. For completion's sake. So I'm not confused as to what keys are where, if I can get this out of the way right away. Nice. Do I think older Switch games, you mean backwards compatibility? Yeah, Jordan. I do. Oh, I don't have a missile yet. Okay. Let's go get it. You can't do that just yet. I was trying to get ahead of myself. Darn game. It's really unfortunate. The only unfortunate thing about this game is how limited you are with your abilities at the start of the game. No morph ball, no charge beam, no missiles. Let's go get the basics taken care of here. Get moving. Get moving. You forgot what the scene was at the beginning of Super Metroid? You're tired? It's okay, man. It's all good. It's easy to forget that stuff, you know, really is sometimes.
Data received.
Not going to worry about scanning. I'm not going to be scanning stuff, really, if I don't need to. Yeah, I think the glitch is still there. I believe in this game. I'm not going to be trying to do it or anything. This is very much a normal playthrough, quote unquote. But yeah, I love the attention to detail. I love everything they did. Like every single part of the graphics have been pretty much redone. There's no original assets here at all. It looks the same as far as like how all the maps are placed and everything. It's very similar, but the actual graphics themselves are totally redone. This really quick. Yeah, beginning levels are very nostalgic. True, buddy. Yeah, I had all that stuff when I was first playing this on GameCube 21 years ago? Isn't that crazy? I had the GameCube link cable, I had the Metroid Fusion connection, you had the Metroid Fusion suit. It was great. Great stuff. But yeah, like, you see what I mean? Like, this global illumination that this game employs, it's more noticeable than a lot of the other, like, effects. It makes the game look a lot better. I might scan some of the Chozo's text. I'm not going to worry about it though, because we know the story of the Chozo. This is not like a story playthrough. Takes a lot of time to read those and scan them all too. So no point in doing that. Come on, there we go. No, it doesn't mean anything about Prime 4 at all. About Prime 2 and Prime 3 not being released right now in September. People need to relax about that. Like both Prime 2 and Prime 3 could literally be released at the same time if Nintendo wants to. They can simply shadow drop both, just like what they did with Pikmin 1 and 2 HD on the Switch. They can just be here's both of the games. There's no indication on the development of Metroid Prime 4. Like it's simply a matter of them spacing out their release lineup. Gotta remember, people were thinking that there was never going to be a Metroid Prime Remaster until one day it was actually revealed and then released on the same day. So like, just because it's not revealed at that Nintendo Direct doesn't mean it's not coming, or it doesn't mean anything to do with Metroid Prime 4 either. They can literally say, here's both games, just like on the same day, and announced on the same day and released on the same day, or here's one game, here's the next game in a couple months. It's really fast how fast you know, how that could happen. So I wouldn't worry about it. Okay. I need a charge beam. Let's get this. Alright, so I still don't have the morph ball, so we just gotta get that next. Okay. Has there been 2 Metroids released in the same year before? I don't think so. Oh yeah, there has. Yeah, there has. What am I saying? As a Metroid Fusion and Metroid Prime 2002. We were just talking about that. I was like, wait a minute, yeah. Let's take care of this guy. Yeah, the only shovelware game I saw on that Direct was honestly that trombone game, that music game. That was definitely shovelware. I wouldn't consider the Peach game shovelware. It's not a game I'm going to be buying, but I don't think that's shovelware. Still like a decent quality, you know. Like kind of like a C tier game though. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's for kids or women either. I think, you know, grown men can enjoy that game as well. It doesn't look like a bad game at all. Just because it has a female character doesn't really mean it's for women. Like just look at Samus. This is a female character in Metroid. Regardless of who's the main character of that Peach game, it doesn't matter. It's more so the game itself doesn't look like a top tier Nintendo made game. It looks like a side game, but it doesn't look bad. That's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with the main character being a female. All right. All right, to do this thing over there, I need to get the bombs. Let's go get that. Okay. Oh no. Make a way down here. Director had many remakes, 16-looking games, big stuff being worked on for next gen. Yeah, for sure. If you guys were, most of you guys were here for my Switch 2 stream last week. I think Nintendo is in full prep for Switch 2 at this point. A lot of the games you're seeing are games that are probably have already been done for a while, and they've just been sitting there waiting to be revealed. Welcome Aaron Maths, by the way. What's up, buddy? Always have nostalgia for this game and music, yeah, for sure. I hope you and your son are doing well, okay? You're not gonna release a new system until March 3025. That's a good time. Yeah, that's a good range. It's gonna be Switch. It's gonna be the Switch for the next 1,000 years. Can you imagine? Cool, buddy, Aaron. Honestly, excited for this Peach game. Been wanting to have the game focus on Peach, and the game finally won. Okay, yeah. Is the Peach game $60? I didn't expect it. If that's true, I didn't expect it to be that much. That looks more like a $39.99 type of game, or maybe $49.99 at the most. Nintendo has to read their market better. If that's the case. Mario vs. Donkey Kong is $50. Yeah, that's more than Prime. They figure if it's has Mario in the name, so it's automatically worth more money. Episode GX? Episode GX Remaster? Yeah. That'd be good. You need the bombs next. Give us bombs. Yeah, Nintendo did. That was a good price for Metroid Prime Remastered. Alright, let's get through there. Yeah, Mario Wonders, that looks like it's going to be their best game of the year. Mainly this new game for the holiday, at least. I would say game of the year for new games probably is still Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. My game of the year overall for the Switch is going to be Metroid Prime Remastered, obviously. But, you know, it's not technically a new game, so I kind of separated out from the other releases. Let me go down and check this out first. Yep, poison. Let's do this. Shinigami, welcome, buddy. Been busy with housework. Cool. Yeah, both the Nintendo Direct and the State of Play were nothing to write home about there. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks great, but you know, we've seen the game already. It's not a new game announcement, and Spider-Man 2 looks great, but another game we've already seen before, so not really anything super new. But yeah, I expect ports of Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Final Fantasy 16 to all three of them to be coming to the Switch 2 at some point in the next couple of years. I think that'll be good for the audience to be expanded, for that way because also the Switch audience really likes JRPGs, and yeah, you've already heard rumors about at least Final Fantasy VII Remake coming to the Switch too, but yeah, I expect all three of those to be coming to the Switch too. Yeah, new games for sure. But you have to think about the audience that has missed out on games like Final Fantasy VII Remake. A lot of people can only afford one console. So a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Switch 2, I think would sell anywhere between 4 to 5 million copies, is my guess. I think there's a huge market for that game on Nintendo. Let's see, I don't think I have the jump ability yet. No. Or do I? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I do. It's the X button. That's right. It's different button. I own Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PS5, which is the updated version, and it's a great game, man. Nintendo fans would definitely love that game, no doubt about it. Okay, let's go back. Take care of this. All right. Good stuff. Do you not like flicking the controller for the morph ball jump? No, I don't. not after doing that motion for like 100 hours worth of gameplay. I definitely don't want to play a game like Metroid Prime with any type of motion controls. I don't want to be doing this. I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be doing this. No. I wanted to sit down and relax and play the game just like a normal game would be played. Welcome, Natasha. I wasn't a fan of the direct. Have no nostalgia for the games being remade. Yeah, it's not for everybody, right? Yeah, but yeah, Metroid games are very chill. They're chill type of games. You want to be able to focus, really focus all your attention on the game itself. I don't want to worry about, you know, moving, doing any type of motion controls or aiming at the screen or anything like that. It was cool for Metroid Prime 3, but definitely when I played that game multiple times over the years on the Wii, I was like, you know what? I'm getting kind of tired of this. I would kind of like to have a normal control option so I can just sit down and enjoy the game without having to worry about a sensor bar, you know, pointing at the screen, motion controls, all that stuff. It was cool at first, but yeah, it wasn't not something I want to keep doing. Just yeah, it's so interactive, guys. Oh my gosh, let's go. We're looking up. We're looking down. Come on, man. Oh, I'm so discombobulated. What am I gonna do? Oh no. Oh, this is so realistic though. Look, you can move with your motions. Like, no, man, come on. I've had enough of that. This isn't playing like Wii Tennis or something. Oh, but it's so like interactive and cool. Like if you like it, great. You know, then play it that way. Great, man. You're throwing it up. It reminds me of when I was a kid playing what was it, like a laser tag at my local arcade places. They'd have laser tag there. It's cool at first, but after a while you're just like, you know, it's fun for a little bit, but it's not something you want to do continually. The same with like VR, you know, like you do VR for a little bit and you kind of want to just go back to playing a regular game. What's up, Ant? What do you think is the best game of all time? This one, Metroid Prime. That's my favorite game of all time. But yeah, I also remember a Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. If I can get to a place over here that's out of danger. Star Fox on Super Nintendo. When I first played that game, there was a part in Star Fox where you would go into that corridor where it was the game took control over you're flying for you. But the first time I played it, I was trying to control my ship through the corridor because I was like, this is insane. So I was literally going like this because I thought I had to control it, you know. But the game was like, no, it's too crazy for that. We'll control the ship for you. I was like, oh, thank goodness, because that's way too crazy. But now you have games that actually do that, and it's fine, you know, like, but as a permanent control style that you can't change, like Star Fox Zero, for example, that has some similar stuff. Yeah, it's not good, man. You want to have a normal control option. For physical activity games like Wii Sports, it's great, man. I had a lot of fun with Wii Sports. I had a lot of fun on Wii Sports with friends and family. Have a few drinks, have a few laughs as a party game. But like when you're playing a core game, you want to have an option to play like a standard game would. Oh, I can't reach that? All right, almost there. Okay, make sure we do this and then fall. That one mosquito makes you fall. I know. It happens, man. Yeah, Metroid Prime 2 or 3 coming to Switch February. Yeah, you know. It can be really easy how they place that. If they do have a February Direct and announce Prime 2 there, let's say Switch 2 comes out, you know, April or whatever like that. Prime 4 is a holiday game. They could easily space out Prime 2 February and then Prime 3 in the summer and then fall release for Metroid Prime 4 and you're good. It's very much, I think Nintendo's very much looking at the marketing aspect of it. They don't want to have too much time in between games, and they also don't want them to be too close together either. All right, let's see. We're about less than an hour in, and we are at the first boss. Good. Yeah, I do, and I think it's going to be a cross-gen game. They would have to actually cancel the game outright on the Switch, and for them to release it just on Switch 2. They haven't canceled it yet, so they don't usually do that. By the way, everybody, we're canceling the Switch game. They don't usually do that with their releases that they've announced. But I do think the Switch 2 version will be the way to play it. Like, I'm talking the way to play it. It'll probably look goody. It'll probably look decent on the Switch OG, but I imagine it'll look more along the lines of a Metroid Prime Remastered, which looks great. But all the bells and whistles and extra graphical effects will be on the Switch 2 version. Welcome, Gimpler, the little, where do you look a little like mouse? Trying to see what your avatar is. Or a squirrel? Maybe you're a squirrel. Is that what it is? Oh, a chipmunk. Okay, yeah. Cutest thing ever. Nice. That's it. Yeah, the very easy boss. Just like most bosses in the game. But they're definitely fun. The patterns are fun doing. That's the cool thing about these bosses, that they always have like fun patterns to do. Let's see. This is the suit, right? Yeah. Yeah, AB James. Prime 4 releasing on the Switch would be a lot of sales missed out on Nintendo if they skip it. Yeah, Metroid Prime 5, I would probably be not too long after Prime 4. Maybe 2020, 2027, 2028. As long as they are making another one. So, we'll see what the future holds. We gotta first get Metroid Prime 4 out there. It's funny how the game immediately tells you how limited you are in the next area that you go in. Can you please jump up out of this? There we go. Woohoo! Can't do anything here right now. I think Metroid Prime 4 will be a graphical powerhouse. Making 2 versions of the game, Switch and Switch 2, it would hurt the overall reception. No. I think you're getting confused with a game being broken versus a game working. As long as the game runs well and looks good on the Switch OG for what the capabilities of the system is, it's fine if the Switch 2 version looks substantially better, taking advantage of that console's capabilities. Cyberpunk 2077 was completely broken on PS4 and Xbox One, and it was crashing, it had glitches, it ran like at 15 frames per second. That's completely different than having a game suited for the console's capabilities. So yeah, no, I wouldn't compare it to a Cyberpunk situation at all. Let's get this. All right, so let's go. Let's go ahead and go down here. We'll go back to the other area. I guess the other area wants us to go to Magmore, but we can get there another way. I'm thinking about items. Going for 100%. How can it run the same game? Well, because the game is designed, the game is going to be a Metroid Prime game, which means it's going to have a similar type of a structure, which means that you have enclosed areas, which is perfectly suited for a regular Switch to run. Just like you know, if they made a side-scrolling game, for Switch 2 and Switch 1, they both would run the same game. It's just like the Switch 2 would run the game a lot better and look a lot better. Metroid Prime games are perfectly suited for the Switch's capabilities because you have enclosed areas. They're not big open world games. But yeah, it'll have open areas and everything, but I'm sure, like some of the rumors have said, but I wouldn't worry about it, man. People worry about stuff they can't see all the time. Just wait till you see it. Don't overwork yourself with worrying about something like that before you actually see the game. Yeah, I've been waiting to see. Gimme. Yeah, absolutely. The controls on Prime 3, they work great. I just prefer a regular control option as well. Let me go back this way. Don't forget to go back here. This will attach us to the other area. Get through this area here. Gotta think of this whole map as one area. What? Jump? There we go. Full circle. Cool. All right. So how are we doing so far on the stream? Yeah, guys, keep hitting that like button if you're enjoying this. Let's get it over 50 likes, onwards and upwards. Thank you for coming out and enjoying this playthrough of Metroid Prime with me. Let's see if we can get it all the way up to 100 likes by the end of the stream. I'm sure we can. We're gonna be here for a while. The grappling beam mechanic, taking away enemy shields like the one being Prime 4? Yeah, probably not. That probably has something else. Probably something else, though. It's more interesting. Yeah, pretty sure that's where the little thingy is, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Can't get that right now. Metroid clone on PS5? What game was that? That's very... It's very vague. Like, that could be anything. Oh, I thought he was on the other side. Eat that. The 3D clone that released the PS5. I don't know what you're talking about, man. If you want me to actually know what you're talking about, you're gonna have to say the name of the game. Yeah, DLC rubbish. Yeah, it wasn't very good, honestly. I think Tears of the Kingdom is fine the way it is. I don't think it needs DLC. I really don't think it needs it. So I'm in agreement with Nintendo's mindset there on that one. Yeah, if you release a complete game, there's really no need for DLC, unless the game is just really really asking for one. I can understand them with Cyberpunk doing the extra big mission because the game was riddled with development problems, and they really worked on it quite a bit after the fact. So I can understand why they're doing a 2.0 release and like DLC and everything, or expansion for it. Really unfortunate the way how they released that game in the first place, but the game itself is a great game. So that's what it is. See, I don't think I can get that yet because I don't have the double jump. But I can get it. Yeah, I'll be able to get it later. Yeah, Anthem was terrible. You realize that Super Metroid stream? Yeah, the Magmore's music? Yeah, for sure. That's where it all came from that. Origins. A lot of the original Metroid game, too, has music that's been repeated. I think Brinstar, the original Brinstar music from the original NES game, has been a theme that's been repeated in many games from Metroid. Brinstar's remix in this game, Talon Theme 1. Yep. You got it. Nintendo Land. You got it. Make sure you've got power things activate. All right. Up here. Close. There we go. Yeah, Smash Brothers. Yep. They used that many times in that game. Alright, Aaron, you got your wish. That didn't take long, huh? Now we're already in Fendrana Drifts. The gorgeous Fendrana Drifts. Beautiful. Spacious. Chilling. Yep. Yeah, definitely like my favorite area in the game for sure. All right. Yep, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's go up here. Never really a snow level in a 2D Metroid game. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Fusion and Dread have that? Yeah, Dread definitely does. Yeah, the main area of Dread turns into ice later on in the game. The first area of the game. Let's take care of this guy. Ever plan on making Xenoblade Chronicles 3 versus X graphics comparison? Nah. Kind of too late for that right now. I like how they retextured this ice. Looks really nice. Pretty cool. mentioning Xenoblade Chronicles X made you sad. Yeah, maybe they'll remaster it for the Switch too and make it a full-blown remaster. But you know, I wouldn't get your hopes up. The game didn't sell very well, but you know, kind of unfortunate because it was on the Wii U. But what can you do? That was like my favorite game on the Wii U too. Don't understand how good looking at a Switch game can be, or master of all things. Yeah, this game looks amazing. I can break that, but I just can't. It won't let me. What you do? Alright, you guys know what the upgrade is here, right? Got the boost ball. See if we can get this guy from here. Oh, he's close now. Makes it easier. What do you keep talking about super missiles for? We'll get it. Super Rex 111. Yeah, Prime 2. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. My guess is that they'll do a Prime 2 in February, like they did with Prime 1, and then Prime 3 could be summertime, and then followed by a fall release of Prime 4. Either way, I do think we're getting it. Oh, make a guess. Okay. I thought yeah. So I think you said super missile earlier too, so I'm like, yeah, why are you talking about that so much for? Buddy. Yeah, don't quote me on that. 2027. That'll be an absolute soonest we could ever see a Prime 5. Because it'd be like a Prime... You have to remember, Prime 2 was released only 2 years after Prime 1. But it's the same exact engine. A lot of the same assets were reused. So that's the only reason why I could think of a Prime 5 being released a little sooner. If they already have the engine installed, in place for Switch 2, they have all the, some of the same assets be reused most likely because it's a sequel. Just like God of War Ragnarok. It's just 4 years after the 2018 version. So you know, 4 years maybe, possibly. But we got to see how Prime 4 does first. Down here is just Chozo lore. Okay. $6 for Zelda, yeah. But yeah, Zelda team is very different. Very different. They take a really long time. I zoomed off the edge with the game's like, no, we gotta watch the cutscene. That could happen, Aaron. Yeah, 5 million. And if that happens, I would say 3 to 4 million sales for Prime 4 would probably guarantee a Prime 5. But if you're getting like 5 million sales, but you know, like say it's a showpiece example of what Switch 2 can do, plus it sells an extra couple million on Switch 1, you could be seeing a 5 to 6 million selling Prime 4. And yeah, you would definitely have a Prime 5 at that point, and then Prime 6 too. All right. Now we have the boost ball. Let's go back. Get our space jump boots. It better be a tech showpiece. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what Retro Studios does, man. And after knowing that Switch 2 can run the Matrix demo, the Unreal Engine 5, yeah, man, I'm excited. Oh no. It's always annoying. Don't like waiting for fire. Imagine if Prime 4 had a FF7 effect. What do you mean by that? Like some kind of revolutionary breakthrough game or sales thing? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's quite like that. Recent rumors about Switch 2 sound too good to be true. I would believe him though this time because these are reports by two very trusted outlets, VGC, Video Games Chronicle, and Eurogamer. Eurogamer correctly rumored or leaked the original Switch back in 2016, so I kind of hard to argue with that. Let's see, Boston Samus, I'd obviously like to apply DLSS to this. Oh yeah. Yeah, one thing I want to mention about the DLSS thing that I forgot, it was a lot of information we covered last week on the live Switch 2 thing, but one thing I want to mention is that some people don't realize that NVIDIA DLSS can actually work on non-NVIDIA GPUs. I know it may sound crazy, but like the main thing, the reason what causes DLSS to work is the tensor cores that they provide. So if NVIDIA actually wanted to purpose DLSS for a non-NVIDIA GPU to make more money off DLSS for other devices like PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S, because quite frankly FSR is not that great, they could purpose it to take advantage of the machine learning capabilities of those consoles, because PS5 does have machine learning, which is also what tensor cores use to make DLSS work. So I want to throw that out there as another possibility for if for some reason the Switch 2 is not using some type of custom-made NVIDIA chip, it still could be using DLSS because of NVIDIA actually being able to purpose it for something that isn't NVIDIA based. And that may sound hard to believe, but it's been proven already. There's been like information out there that shows that NVIDIA has been researching on how to get getting DLSS working on non-NVIDIA devices. It would make them a lot more money in royalties if they got working on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. They'd be getting more money sold per game. So I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not saying this is not a rumor. I'm just saying that as for possibility's sake, it is possible to get DLSS working on other devices that are not NVIDIA based, and I think that would be interesting if they did that. So of course, it's all speculation, but that's what causes DLSS to work, is the machine learning aspect. It's not just because tensor cores, but that's why, because tensor cores uses machine learning AI to get DLSS to work. It's just software based, it's hardware based. So it's interesting. I'm just throwing it out there as a possibility, because you could actually possibly be seeing blanket DLSS on all devices in the future, similar to what AMD has done with FSR, which would be great because I like DLSS way better than FSR. So we shall see. Either way, Nintendo is working on their own AI upscaling patent, like we talked about last week. So there's lots of things they could go with for their next console. DLSS, FSR3, custom versions of AI upscaling, all that stuff is on the table. Either way, I'm super excited. So we'll be talking about all that tech stuff in the future as well. I'm excited for next gen. So I make sure I threw that out there. I can always reference back to this stream if any of those things come true. But we like talking about possibilities, right? So possibilities are really, there's lots of different possibilities with Switch 2, and it's really exciting. NVIDIA the GOAT. Yeah, as much as I don't like NVIDIA for their terrible business practices as far as taking advantage of their consumers, you got to admit they make the best products. So it's kind of hard to. It's really lame because they have such a stranglehold on the PC market and on things like AI upscaling and stuff, that it's like, yeah, you don't like how the company operates, but it's almost like you're forced to buy their products because they make the best stuff. It's really too bad, right? So that's why everyone should root for like like AMD and Intel to release GPUs that are more competitive, to give NVIDIA, you know, less of a monopoly on the best stuff. Because all that does is hurt us as a consumer. It makes us have to pay $1,500 to $2,000 in a graphics card just because NVIDIA says so, which is terrible. That's one reason why I haven't purchased a new graphics card, because they're just way ridiculously expensive. And my current setup is great for already. Like, I have a 3080 Ti and I have a AMD Ryzen 5800X 3D CPU. I've had no problems running games on it. At the very least, 1440p, 60 frames of max settings. So yeah, I will wait for the next gen for PC upgrade, but like, you gotta hope that these other companies start doing something to compete with NVIDIA, because NVIDIA is just too dominant. And when one company is way too dominating, it hurts you as a consumer. Do you think Switch 2 could run a game like God of War 2018 with no visual compromises? Yeah, I do. The Steam Deck can run it. So it can run it at the same quality setting as PS4. So yeah. So yeah, it's for like the PC market. Like the PC market definitely does affect the console market in terms of who makes the best technologies, because that kind of trickles down to the consoles that you buy. So that's why you want companies like AMD and Intel to start being more competitive in the GPU market, to give AMD or NVIDIA some more, keep them honest with their pricing. Their pricing is just way too high, man. The heck? I thought that was high enough. Go on. There. Really need more competition in many of the computer hardware markets. Yeah, I agree. Even if I wanted to use a DLSS, I can't because I'm stuck with GTX 1080. Yeah. Yep. For you, it'd be FSR. Hope FSR 3 is going to be good for your 1080. Always double check to make sure your jump button's working here, because you don't want to fall off. Just in case you hit the wrong button. Luke, do you think Prime 4 will be cross-gen? Yeah, I said before I do think it will be, but I don't think it's going to hold back the graphics or gameplay, because it's already been in development for Switch 2 for years now. And Switch 1 is likely being handled by a separate team. It's going to be the same game most likely, but I wouldn't count on it being a compromise anyway, as far as its gameplay. Or graphics, really. You've seen mods for Metroid Prime on PC and emulators that look way better than this even. So but it's the same original game. So I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it, guys. Yeah, boss, and that's what I'm saying. It's on them. It's on the companies to do something about it. AMD took a baby step with the release of the 7800 XT at $499. Pretty good, really good performing graphics card for the price versus Nvidia, which has a 4070, which costs $599. And it did actually cause them the price drop of about $50 because it actually performs pretty much on par and if not better than that GPU in some aspects besides its frame generation, which is DLSS 3. So baby steps for these companies, but yeah, we need more of it. Yeah, the rain looks really cool. For UE5 brings the cable. I think all versions using it pretty compelling. Yeah, I agree, man. What's up, Cherryman Gaming? Welcome. Alright, so we took care of that. So don't have to worry about this later. Since we're here, might as well. Get this. Nice. The Nintendo announcement getting closer and closer. The featured. How far off do you think Switch 2 announcement is? It could be October 2023 for release in late March 2024. Could be early 2024. But either way, I think it's coming within... I think the announcement's going to be within the next 6 months. They did a really good thing with Switch 1. And they may try to emulate the same time period with Switch 2. So we'll see. I do think we're getting an announcement within the next 6 months. So between now and March of 2024, I think Switch 2 will be announced. So we're really close. All right. Yeah, usually at this point I can either go back to Fendron Drifts or get a couple more items. So I'll get a couple more items over here really quick, and we'll go back. I might just come back later after this because I don't have super missiles yet. So let me take care of this guy. Let me get this really quick. My goodness. Too fast for your own good, Samus. go. Since I was here, though, I could just get that. Do I think it's the last Switch Direct? Possibly so, yes. As far as like solely focused Nintendo on Switch, it might be the last one. I don't see any reason why they would do another one at this point. The way that the way that Direct was, it didn't really inspire much confidence that they were going to have there's anything else coming for the Switch that's compelling for new stuff. I think they should transition to Switch 2 and announce it and have a full-on big presentation to blow out that console. Like the beginning of 2024, and then get Switch 2 off and running. And I still think they'll have directs for the original Switch, but they might just include them with the Switch 2 and say also coming on Switch, Switch 1. So we'll have to wait and see. And in regards to the T239 chip, I want to make 100% clear. I am totally open to whatever chip they want to use, like that one included. But like I've said before, I want to point out just one little thing about that chip. Is that was over 2 years ago that supposed leak happened. So by the time Switch 2 comes out, that'll be a 3-year-old chip already, and so it's possible that Nintendo may have been testing out that chip at some point. But I would definitely not say it's a guarantee that is the chip that they're using for Switch 2 because it's so old at this point. See what I'm saying? But I'm not like gonna be like, no, it's not using it. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that it's very old. It'll be very old by the time they release that, and they may be using something else. Because mainly you can't control, like, if you're somebody who is, because that chip was talked about by that GPU leaker back in 2021. Like, that individual has absolutely no control over what Nintendo does as a company. So a lot can change in 3 years, guys. So I would definitely not say that them using that chip is a guarantee. It's definitely not. Possible, sure, but technology sure has a way of changing a lot in 3 years. All right. Samuel talks about games. Hey, good. Thanks for coming, man. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Switch 2 next year, most likely. It's happening. First half, yeah, probably, maybe. And by the way, Chariot Man, if Switch 2 is using the T239, that's still a great chip. So I would be happy with that as well. I'm just have to bring out the fact that the information is really old now. So we just, if it's not that chip for some reason, don't be surprised. Is what I'm saying. But if it is, great. Actually, I can get up here now. Yeah, I gotta do this. I'm less concerned about the chip that Nintendo uses. I'm more concerned about the performance of the console. So whatever will give Nintendo the ability to have great looking games that run at good frame rates and get the ports, I'm 100% on board. If that's the T239 chip or if that's something other chip, I don't care. I just want to have a good console. That's all anyone should care about, really. Yeah, Samuel, we don't know. Like it's. I'm not going to even speculate on that because, like I said, it's such an old, quote unquote, leak or rumor at this point that it's not really worth it getting way too much into it. I would rather wait until Nintendo announces the console, and then we'll know what chip it uses. Talking for hours about the T239 and what it could do is not really. At this point, I'll just rather wait until Nintendo announces the console, if that makes sense. Because we're so close. Yeah, exactly. There's lots of if, ands, or buts. We don't know what they're taking into consideration, like some type of customized frame generation to make the output games at 720p and 30 frames, make them look like 1440p and 60 frames. We don't know if they're using their own customized AI upscaling that Nintendo's developing themselves and some kind of like offshoot of DLSS. Well, there's so much stuff we don't know. Oh, and we also, it's also safe to assume they'll be using FSR 3 or FSR 2 continually because developers have been using it on everything. So there's so many variables involved that the actual just raw specs of the Switch 2 is not going to tell you the complete story. It's about what it can do, like what software it can run, what type of AI upscaling it has, this, that, and the other. There's so many variables, man. But Samuel, if you want, if you saw did you see my stream from last week? You should watch that if you haven't. We talked about that for basically like 2 hours. So. All right, so I got double jump. I have the booster. Now I can do this thing over here. Let's see. We're about 2 hours in. I need to take a quick break. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. If you're enjoying this stream, please do hit the like button for me. Let's get it closer to those 60 likes. But I need to take a really quick break, and I'll be right back. Okay. Nice. So yeah, thanks again for coming out, guys. I want to remind you, now that we have a little break in the action, remind you of my stream for tomorrow. If you like these types of games like Metroid Prime, sci-fi action like this, make sure you guys come back tomorrow for the conclusion of Starfield. Okay, and there's a link to the stream right there. Give it a like if you can. We want to get as many people on that stream as well. I'm going to be running a mod that makes the game look substantially better. And Starfield is a really good game. I think I said before it's like an 8 out of 10 type of game, but like for the immersion aspect of it and the story, it's really fun. So definitely come back tomorrow, same time, same channel, for the conclusion of Starfield. We're coming to it. If you like sci-fi, like Star Trek: The Next Generation type of sci-fi, like think beyond reality and time and space stories like that, you really like where we are in that game. So yeah, come check it out tomorrow. Let's continue with Metroid Prime. Alright, let's get over here and we're going to go get the wave beam. Is it like NMS or is it structured? I don't know what you're talking about. MNS, what's that? Don't know what NMS is, buddy. Oh, No Man's Sky. No, I don't think it's like that game at all. From everything I've experienced with the Starfield, it seems like it's more like its own thing, with like a mixture of like Skyrim type of like exploring and interaction with characters and storytelling, with some influence of Fallout for its gunplay. Even though I haven't played Fallout, from what I've seen and heard, it's very much like that in terms of its gunplay. The No Man's Sky aspect is very much limited to your scanning of the random planets that you go to. But I mean, you can make that part of your entire experience, but for the narrative aspect of it and the RPG stuff of it, it's very much a Bethesda game. It's like Skyrim and Fallout in space. But it's definitely also not just as simple as that either. It's still its own thing. But if you want to find out, come tomorrow and check the game out, and I'll show you exactly what it's all about. If you like sci-fi, though, I think you would like Starfield. He may not make it for tomorrow. Okay, that's fine, buddy. Yeah, I'm playing it on PC. I don't have an Xbox. What do you want? What do you want, game? It's telling me to go exactly where I'm already going. That's funny. Right. So close, and they take it away. Right. I love the redone detail of these creatures. It looks so good. To shoot his mouth. What do I do? Pretty much. Why did you hit him? A couple more times should do it. There he goes. She got so great, but I kind of like how the eyes looked in the original. That's cartoony. I don't know. They look pretty similar to me. As far as their art design. And Natasha's a big Fallout fan. So, you know, if I were to play a Fallout game, Natasha, which one should I play first? Would it be Fallout 3? Because I know Fallout 1 and 2 don't have, they're not like the same type of games, or like they're like side view games or 2D games, something like that. I heard Fallout 3 is like the best one, or Fallout New Vegas. That's what I've heard. Fallout 3 is like the highest rated game, so I don't know. You can really get the job done with these weapons. It's good stuff. All right, let's go to the next area. Fallout 3 is your favorite, most solid Fallout game? That's what a lot of people say. We'll have no choice to fade the flamethrower. What, for Fallout? I see Olivia has played Fallout before. Interesting. Would you guys be interested in seeing me play like Fallout 3? Like on a Sunday stream in the future, maybe when we don't have all these new releases to play. I want to gauge your interest. That would be heaven for Natasha. Aaron says yes. I've never seen Fallout, but always game to watch solid streams, so streamers do their thing. Fallout never got my attention at all, but interesting to see you play it for the first time. I know I wouldn't be bothering to touch the series myself, so I had no issue watching you play it. Okay. Yeah, definitely being a newcomer to the series, I definitely probably would be I mean, you could expect the usual honest take on that game too. I'll be like, hey, you know, this and this and this is wrong with this game. Or this is awesome, or whatever. Alright, cool. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You knew I was gonna say that eventually. Oh my goodness. You know, these cheap falls. One little hit does you in. Yeah, I might start doing like polls, you know, see if what the interest is on certain games to play. You never know, right? You never know with games that you've never touched, never covered before, if people will be interested in watching you play something like that. I was going to admit it, but I was so excited for Fallout 4. I waited outside in the line at midnight. Wow, lots of people dressed up for Fallout games. Oh my goodness, Olivia, you're a Fallout mega fan. You and Natasha should get together and have a drink or two. All right, cool. Gotta get that. Nope. Can't cheat your way through that. You gotta do it again. I'm very happy with how they redid the textures on these levels, because a lot of these textures from the GameCube version and Wii versions are really needed to be redone. The original game in particular has aged the worst, of course, from the 3. Fallout 4 is close second for me. The gunplay is vastly improved, obviously, and I'm sure it's more appealing to a slightly more modern audience. I remember playing Fallout 1 with its time limit. Ooh. I'm a self-proclaimed Metroid junkie, but I wouldn't camp out in line for a game. Yeah, you know, times were different back then as well. There was less digital distribution, by the way. Fallout 3 came out in 2008, and I think Fallout 4 came out in 2015, right? So even back then, even in 2015, physical releases were still like the way to go. Now they want you to pre-order the digital version to get the early access to it, right? Times have changed.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
Wow, full-on voice and everything. That's cool. I kind of like it. Little computer voice. It's not like overbearing or anything. Visor time soon, yeah. Not yet, but soon. Yeah, for games, I don't think I've camped out for games. I've pre-ordered them for sure, like GoldenEye, I think at Toys R Us when I was like a teenager. I pre-ordered that. Definitely pre-order games, but as far as like waiting outside for them, no. For consoles, yes, though. I waited in line with a friend for the Wii. Yeah, the Wii and the DS and like 3DS. I think I did wait for those. I think that was it though. The Wii U. The Wii U, I didn't have to wait. I just like walked in and got my pre-order, so I didn't have to really wait for it. And the Switch, I had it pre-ordered, so I didn't have to wait for that either. It was weird. It was weird with the Wii situation because with the Wii, they again, this was in 2006. I don't remember exactly how it went, but the Wii, I wasn't able to pre-order. I wasn't able to pre-order it. You had to actually physically wait for it. So that's why it was like pandemonium. If you read some of the old books of Starfield, you'll get a real-world location pinpointed on Earth to discover. I don't know if you know that already. I've heard about that. I haven't had time to go like deep into that though. So I haven't really looked at it. There's so many things with that game that you can miss, just like the normal play of it. That, you know, all the other little trinkets, I'm not even like worried about right now. Power Armor Edition, Fallout 76. Oh boy. For that, you need the super missile, which we're going to get soon. Whoops. Let's go back up.
Recording to logbook.
Make sure we have enough health. I found the moon landing, London and New York so far. Oh, cool. Off stream, I have explored the Earth and the moon, and they're just like barren. So they're so barren, you know. I'm not sure how far you are in the game, Natasha, but in my last stream, we found out what happened to the Earth and everything. So I don't want to spoil it for you. But yeah, if you, it's definitely a cool story. The story is probably like one of the best aspects of the game, Starfield.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, I've got to turn those on. All right, let's do this. Well, again, I only got my game or system at midnight. I didn't wait long. Okay. So trying to keep progress at a minimum. I'm mostly leveling and exploring random planets and moons. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you got a ways to go then still, probably. Yeah, I have over 100 hours in the game, by the way. On stream, I'm only mainly doing main quest missions to finish the story. So so tomorrow we're gonna finish the game, but I've done a ton of side quests, ton of exploring off stream. But I figure that's the best way to do a stream like that, because otherwise I don't have the time to be streaming that game all the time. Gotta play a lot off stream. Here and there, you know. All right, so let's get up here. Can't wait to binge what I've done. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Alright, guys, we're finally getting the super missile. Alright. Alright, cool. Super Missile Remastered Deluxe. Let's use it. Nice. Not gonna waste my missiles though. Yep. You guys know me. I love overkilling things. Shoot first, ask questions later. Yep. And this thing right here. Oh, we can't do anything with it yet, though. Got to break this with your plasma beam later. Yeah, this is not casual mode, by the way. This is just normal mode. Fallout has always had to have that glorious Americana feel for me, you know, but the huge London mod for Fallout 4 would actually be something I enjoy. Okay. Metroid.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Oh, nice.
Recording to logbook.
Emerged. It's funny. I thought my son was the only Super Fallout fan until I saw Natasha. Oh wow. Fallout games in 1997. Yeah, Natasha's been around. Let's get this. Actually, wait a second. We're gonna go down there. But let's let me check something. Yeah, there is the missile upgrade right there. Gotta do this carefully. All right, we're about to go dark soon here. Yeah, Robert. Just a reminder: no backseating whatsoever. I know where all the items are in the game. We're going for a 100% run, so yeah, there's no backseating whatsoever. Zero. It's probably like my what? On stream, I've done 100% runs maybe like 4 times already. 3. I'm not sure. It's been a lot. Never knew what hit him. Okay. Okay. But yeah, every item will be gotten in this game. If you know the game by heart yourself, and you think you know a better path than me, just keep it to yourself. It's okay. I'll get everything. Even if I miss something here or there, I will come back and I will get it. Yeah, Natasha is a collector. Doing good, Soul Nippon. Everything went dark on me though, so let me fix that. Let me gotta pay attention here. You're the only hardcore Resident Evil fan here? I'm a pretty big Resident Evil fan. I'll be playing Separate Ways next week on stream. I'm excited for that. Resident Evil 4 Remake, Separate Ways. Resident Evil 4, as you know, is like one of my top games of all time. But yeah, like you might be a bigger fan of the actual franchise, possibly. Who knows? Here comes another buddy of ours, Mr. Metroid. Oh, okay, you meant in the chat. Okay. All right. Now that we got those guys all killed, make sure we get all our little door connectors. I thought there was one down here. Maybe not. All right. Yeah, Tasha's a big Resident Evil fan. Yep. Wow. Wow. Even prototypes, huh? Aaron has Prime t-shirts. Wow. All right, just making sure. This part of the game is the hardest on your eyes if you're playing it, especially if you're playing like me on stream. Gotta like adjust your eyes at some point. I wish I could afford being a collector. Mostly always broke. Updated thermal makes it even rougher on account they were going for realism. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's just kind of gets to you after a while. Take a short break from the thermal vision. You got a coffee mug? Paper Mario button being colored has many thinking next Switch will have them. Oh. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I think people are maybe reading too much into that though, and that's still just a remastered GameCube game. Hello, Japanese text, I think. And so for this, I think I just need to jump all the way down. Yeah, below me. Let me double check something though. I love the sound effects. They're very they're more 3D like how they do them. Sound separation has been improved. We're almost out of here. Almost there. Ah. Nice. Welcome back. Samuel talks about games. Yeah, much better being out of that mess. All right, you ready for the boss? Follow is a great series, huh? Cool. Let's see. How many we got in the chat right now? 29, 30 or so. Yeah, thanks for coming out, guys. As usual, we hit 60 likes. Looks like, guys, that are enjoying this stream, please do hit the like button for me. Appreciate you all coming out, enjoying Metroid after that. The Nintendo Direct didn't have any Metroid announcements, so we're gonna make our own Metroid, have a little Metroid fun here today. We started playing the Halo series, it gives me Metroid Prime vibes. Yeah, they definitely it's a similar kind of thing, right? I love those snow effects. Looks really cool. Snow particles. Go for the legs. Separate ways. Next week, buddy, we'll be playing that live. Come back for that. Nice. When you think about this boss, he has a lot of health. A lot of health in this guy. Okay. There, he's... No mas, no mas. There you go. Little tap on the head for Samus. Epsilon loves Halo. Favorite is Halo 4. Bonk. After years of playing this, I was surprised inside when I learned the alternate technique for fighting with the morph ball. Yeah. I've always liked doing it with the blaster. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Enlightened Alchemist? Maybe you're behind on the stream. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh. Best sister ever. What's Retro Studios doing now? They're working on Metroid Prime 4 and probably helping finishing up Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remasters with their side devs. I'll get to that later when I come back. And for this, I need to have the Ice Beam, which I don't have yet, and we're going to get that next. Wish we heard anything? Yeah, exactly. I think we'll hear plenty of stuff once they announce Switch 2. We have to go in. Oh yeah, okay. Forgot you gotta do this. I always think about that little visor you got. That's cool you're talking about Fallout. Making me more interested to play it. Check it out. We shall see. Or October is when we were guessing also. Enlightened Alchemist. Just like which one was October actually. Yeah, it definitely is. You can tell. Oh, the wrong one? Oh, I thought I went the wrong way. Shoot. Just in time. Now we're going to start using the map a little bit. Alright, so one way is going to be blocked off with ice, and the other way is not. Yeah, this is the way. Yeah, for when they actually announce the console, anything is on the table. I would say October. I was saying earlier, Samuel talks about games. Let's call you Samuel for short. I say within the next 6 months, it's going to be announced. So either way, between now and then, it'll be announced. It's got to be. Too many leaks. Come back to that later. We can't do it yet. Poor guy. Wonder if the new Metroid Prime 4 will bring to the FPS table. I imagine it'll take on things from other series like Doom Eternal is my guess. I think they'll implement some things that have been new things in the gaming industry since Metroid Prime 3 came out. But also they'll have new stuff as well, of course. What do you think is next for Doom 3? modern Doom 3? Doom Eternal, let's see, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. What would they even name Doom 3? The next Doom? Doom... I don't know, Doom what? I imagine with Doom, the next Doom, that they're gonna slow things down again a little bit. Is my guess. I'm going here for a reason, I'll show you. We shall see though. Because Doom Eternal is basically the perfection of first-person arcade like visceral gameplay. I don't think they can't top that game. So they're gonna have to change. They're gonna have to change direction a little bit. So I imagine they'll slow things down and make it more like Doom, possibly a little bit like Doom 3 from 2004, but not like that necessarily either. I don't think they can do anything more than what they've done with the Doom Eternal with the gameplay. It's pretty much perfect for that type of gameplay. So they got some interesting choices there. Because if you're a developer, they're trying to make new stuff. It's hard to, you can't really top that Doom Eternal for what it does. So they don't want to just make another Doom Eternal. They want to do something a little different. So we shall see. My guess is that they will go and embrace more of the horror aspect of it, make it a little bit more suspenseful. When you do that, you gotta slow it down a bit, but also they gotta keep the mechanics, that nice precision first-person shooting mechanics as well. So it's a tough choice. They have to think of ways to do it. That's why I'm not a developer. I just play the games. Like Doom Eternal was more financially successful than Doom 2016 was. Everyone loved that game. It was just like so great. Multiple Game of the Year awards, Game of the Year nominations. So like, where you go from there, man? That's what I would do though. Embrace more of the horror, which means you're gonna have to slow it down a little bit. That's like the only direction I can see them going. Okay, we're gonna go back. Yeah, that's the way I want to go. Back that way. Double check. This is the area I get turned around in a lot. Burning Trail. Yeah, I want to go to Burning Trail. Oh no, I don't have to go underneath anymore? Oh, that's too bad. I'm playing with the dual analog stick control style. Nice emote. Bunch of bugs. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's it. This should be it then. You married Sarah Morgan? Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, my love interest in Starfield is Andreja. I thought Sarah Morgan was too chatty. Very, very prim and proper. Like, nah, not really my type. It's all good though. Never chat more than you. That's funny. I love the amount of choice the game gives you. Am I going the right way? Yeah, this map just turns me around here every single time. Yeah, we're going to be exploring the commitment part of our relationship in our final stream tomorrow for me and Andreja. This way. Wonder if that suit is air conditioning. Yeah, right. Whoa, 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 buddy. That jump was awkward. Me too. I can't wait for you to play something Fallout. I fell in love with Bethesda games too because of Todd Howard and his super interactive experiences. We play the new Indiana Jones. Maybe. I don't think we've seen any gameplay of it, have we? I want to see what it looks like first. All right. Okay. Need to think about where to go next. I know I need to get the ice beam, and which is going to be through the Chozo ruins. I don't think it matters either way. Oh, I haven't done this yet. That's right. I was in here. I just skipped it last time I was here. It's funny. It has fishbowl-sized fans in her shoulders, huh? Who are you talking about? Talking about Sarah Morgan or Andreja from Starfield? We're gonna wait to go back to the part over there on the other side until we get our gravity suit. We'll come back for that later. Yeah. Oh, air conditioning. Oh, okay. Little Strange Run, Todd Howard's Overseer, but Machine Games with Wolfstein. Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah, that could be iffy. We'll have to wait and see. One man can only do so much, Natasha. He needs to have a good team. Let's do this really quick. Since I'm here. Oh, okay. Well, I can't do that actually. Never mind. Thought I could get a little bit farther than that, but nope. That's the next, once I get the grapple beam, I can do that. I know that area is blocked off at the top. Are there any games from Direct you're picking up? From the Direct? Well, I already played F-Zero 99. I played it for about 30 to 45 minutes, and I'm pretty much done with it. So it was kind of fun. It was fun, but yeah, I already played that. So I'd rather have an actual new F-Zero game. Todd Goat. Do it all himself. Paper Mario, I'm not going to probably pick that up or anything. I'm not really interested. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD from the 3DS HD Remaster, not really interested. Princess Peach, not really interested. Nothing wrong with how the games look. They look like quality games. They're just not my cup of tea. iOS Gaming Shorts, welcome, buddy. Super Mario RPG, I'll be picking that up. But that's already been announced. That's not a new game or anything. I'll be picking up Contra, that's for sure. Probably not on Switch though. I'll probably pick that up on Steam. To avoid any slowdown the game will have. Prince of Persia, I might pick that one up. But again, probably not for Switch, if I do. But we'll see. Actually, let's go back and get this upgrade right here. I'm definitely not going to be picking up the trombone, whatever that trombone game is. Yeah. Was there anything else of interest from that Direct? Bunch of JRPG, not JRPG, like Japanese influenced games. Probably I'm not going to be picking up. Yep, we got that over there to do. Just give me a second. Why not? Why not about what? How far into the game am I? We're pretty far. Yeah, we're decently far. I would say maybe 40%. Alright, got this already. Okay. Yeah, WarioWare is not my cup of tea. Tomb Raider remastered games are I'm not really interested in those. Oh, trombone, yeah. Just not a lot there interests me. Alright, so it's this. Since we're here, we'll pick this up really quick. And there's one underwater too that I can't get. We'll have to come back for that, but I'm already here, so we might as well get this. Got to pick up as many items as you can when you're around them. Physical copy for Tomb Raider. Yeah, you never know, right? Yeah, hopefully Chrono Trigger gets a HD like remaster, pixel remaster type of thing. Game Awards for Prime 4? Nah, I don't think so. Probably before when they announced after they announced Switch 2 for something. Which could be as soon as October. We'll see. But then the next 6 months though, I think we'll be seeing Prime 4 and Switch 2. I think that's it. Waiting for physical copy of Shadowrun on Xbox? Wow, still waiting? How long has it been? Let's get this. Since we're here, let's go this way. Oh no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's wait. Let's go this way. Am I playing Sea of Stars? No, I am not. They still haven't announced it. I know people are waiting 2 years for Scott Pilgrim OST. Oh, and they overcharge these days. Yeah. No doubt. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Oop. Yeah, Samus is Reflection is always a nice touch. Okay. This is where I want to be, I believe. Yeah, let me check something. Yeah, I'm here. I think I'll shut my gums for a bit. I do apologize. Oh no, you're good. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. All right, let me that better respawn. Okay, looks like it did. The stupid stick. The stick, I'm pressing up on the stick, and then it does this with the GameCube game as well. It makes you go backwards for some reason, like glitches out. So it can be kind of weird. I'm pressing up, but then it makes me go backwards. There we go. Takes care of these ghosts. You don't have to have the X-ray visor to do this. I don't think, at least. Okay, yeah. Shouldn't have to have it. Yeah, you don't need it. First ghost encounter, yeah. Which ship is you currently using a Starfield? Have you done the Ranger mission? The full Ranger quest line? So I'm using the ship that they give you when you beat the Ranger quest line. It's that big ship with a lot of shields and lots of firepower. I forgot the name of it. But I love it. It's really big. It has three levels, upstairs and downstairs and middle level, and it has side levels for living quarters and captain's quarters. I have an engineering bay in there, and a laboratory, weapons bench, and an infirmary inside my ship. My ship has everything that I need. I can live out of my ship now in that game, which is great. That's one of the best things about the game is your ship. It's really good. Okay. Okay. I know where I have to go now. Alright, let's go down. Let's go back around behind me. Double check. Okay. You're with the shield breaker. Yeah, if you spoiler alert, but it's not really a spoiler. It's nothing to do with the story. But if you complete the ranger side quest, the full ranger quest line, I'm talking all the quests, you will get the ship for free. You don't have to buy it or anything. And I think that's a great reward. It's like one of the best rewards in the game. But I think that's a good tip, honestly. Like, the game is so ridiculously convoluted. Oh, I hope that tip doesn't ruin the game for you or anything. I don't think it does. It shouldn't. All right, back the other way. Yeah. But once you get that ship, you're gonna be like, oh my goodness, because you don't feel so cramped, on that small ship anymore. I didn't ruin it? Okay, good. Like I think little tips like that are good because it doesn't ruin any of the story for you. It doesn't ruin any of the actual quest line story either. So I think it's definitely worth doing the ranger quest line. It'll probably take you about to do the whole quest line. It'll probably take you about 5 hours, is my guess. There we go. This is where I want to be. Nice. You can't access this room unless you have the boost ball. Just for OCD purposes. But yeah, if you have any questions about Starfield for me, it's okay to ask, Natasha. I know this game. It's not like I'm trying to play a brand new game here. But if you have any questions about Starfield, because I think I'm a little more ahead than the game, in the storyline at least. But I think you're fine. You're probably fine. I don't think you need any tips. I do recommend getting it on PC. I think you got a 4090, right? I think you enjoy this game much more on PC. I saw a Digital Foundry's comparison of the PC version versus the Xbox version, and the Xbox version uses like low quality effects, like it uses like lower than low, like ambient occlusion, for example, lower than the PC version, lower than the lowest setting on PC version. So it's like, yeah, if you want to have the best opportunity, best experience on Starfield, definitely play it on PC, and you got the PC to run it. Okay, we're going to fight some more Chozo ghosts. Oh, don't worry about it.
Locked.
For you, we're making an exception in your case. You definitely start a new game on your PC. Yeah, no worries. What am I using to stream my Switch? I have the best quality I can possibly get. So I'm streaming from a second PC, by the way, and I'm streaming it from my AverMedia Live Gamer 4K capture card that's installed on my second streaming PC, which is the one I'm using here. And I have it the Switch hooked up directly into that, and I'm running that into my 4K monitor through my Live Gamer 4K capture card. Plus, I'm connecting it with the M Classic cable, which upscales the image to 1440p of the Switch and smooths out like jagged edges. And then I'm running that through my capture card, of course, upscaling it to 4K, and then downscaling it to 1440p, streaming it to you guys on YouTube. So that's why it looks so good. Hope that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Too many bombs. Yeah, I'm not messing around, man. Not messing around. No, I mean, I'm streaming it through OBS, but even my OBS has been modified. OBS is like a really like cumbersome program to use to stream, even though it's free, of course, to use, and it works good. The reason why OBS is cumbersome to use is because it has issues with refresh rate and like image like refresh rate matching up with what you're trying to stream at. So you got to make sure your monitor is synced up at the 60 hertz, OBS 60 hertz. Your capture card needs to be 60 hertz. Otherwise, if it's one little hair off, like a micro hair, you'll start having your stream will be stuttering. And it's just such a pain. So I've been working on this setup for a couple years now, and I've got it working pretty good. It takes a lot of time to get it right. So I mean, that's why I stream it. If I couldn't stream at this quality, I'll be less likely to stream. Standards, man, standards. Thank you. Appreciate it. What the heck? Get on there. Alright, so that will reset. There we go, that opens that up. Standards, yeah. Exactly. Well, it's more about being it's more about goals, right? Like, hey, if I'm gonna stream, I gotta put some goals out for myself. What kind of quality do I want? Do I want just Do I want 720p? Do I want 1080p? like mid quality, or do I want the best I can do? Okay, so I want the best I can do. What's that gonna take? Oh, okay. I need more equipment, right? I need to have a capture PC actually capturing the game. If I want to stream PC games, there's no way I'm gonna be streaming it from the same PC I'm playing the game at. I've seen people do that. Their streams are stuttering all over the place, skipping about. It's because they're trying to run OBS and stream at the same time from the same PC they're playing a game on. It's never very good, as good a quality as you're doing it from a separate capture card. That's the main key is having it streamed from a separate PC and a separate capture card. I know there's lots of videos out there saying, oh, you don't need a second PC. You can do it from your same PC. Yes, you can, but I'm telling you, man. Once you stream with a second PC with its own dedicated capture card, there's no going back. On my second PC, it has an Intel Arc GPU, which specializes in codecs for streaming, and it has a Ryzen 3900X 12 core 24 thread CPU. It's not even like the newest stuff, but for streaming, it's tip top. If you want a good GPU for streaming from your second PC, go with Intel. Their Intel Arc GPUs are amazing for streaming quality. But so are the latest NVIDIA ones. Like I'm talking about the 4000 series. Anything below that, I would go. If you have an option to go with the 4000 series and you have the money to buy it, I would buy the 4000 series for streaming. But if you want to get into it, go with the Intel one because they're a lot cheaper, but the codecs are just as good. They use the AV1 codec, and that's what I'm using too. I'm using AV1 for the codec for streaming, which is fantastic quality. All right, so I need to take a really quick break. So, sorry for the interruption, but I have to switch out my headphones to a new fresh battery. So let me switch that out. I'll be right back. Okay. 1 second, guys. Okay. Thanks, Natasha. Yeah, if you want a good ARC GPU that's not expensive, that's really good quality, the ARC 750, the ARC A750, it's like you can get it for like $200. That's pretty much what I'm using. Sarah Morgan is a bit of a do-gooder. I don't usually like do-gooders, however, she does use darling when referring to you. Oh, okay. Hey, whatever floats your boat, Natasha. All right. Yeah, I've always been attracted to foreign women. So, just being honest with you. So like on Andreja and her like her accent, it sounds like she's like Russian or like Romanian kind of like. That was more attractive to me than just straight up British. But also Sarah, like I said, is a little bit more too proper for my tastes. All right, shout out to the ice beam. You knew you should be more my type, yeah. Of course. Alright, so this game gives you two choices. Let's check this one out first. You can always come back. Yeah, Talon Overworld. Yeah, and we will be going back to Phendrana Drifts now to get the gravity suit. But let me open up a couple things here. The ice beam is so good for taking care of these guys. Shoot them once and they blow up. Okay. Oh, just missed it. Power-ups right there. Okay. Try this again. There we go. Welcome, Derek. Yeah, it's the best, man. It's my favorite of all time. It's an honor playing it for you guys. Appreciate you coming out. Let's get it to 70 likes. We're almost there. Our goal is to get 100 if we can. So if you haven't hit the like button already, please do so. Do deals in contraband? I haven't really got into that. However, if you're worried about getting caught with contraband, make sure you go to the settlement on Wolf, the Wolf settlement. It's right to the right of, I think it's Seoul, the Seoul settlement where Earth is. It's like down, it's to the west, southwest of that, just a little bit, and you can sell your contraband there, and you can for a good price, and you can dump all your contraband, right, not get any issues from anybody. I think that's it for this area. And come back later. Yeah. There's always a way around something in Starfield. So like if you explore the areas, you'll find areas that you can sell your contraband and so you don't have to carry it on your ship. So the quote unquote police of the world don't arrest you. I prefer not getting into fights with them because it just kind of screws things up for you. Also, Natasha, another tip. It's not a spoiler, just something that you need to be aware of. You may have already been aware of it, but you need to. I mean, you don't have to, but you should purchase as many resources that you can from the vendors. You can purchase almost all your resources that you need from the actual vendors in Starfield. And they're not expensive, they're cheap. So I've been able to upgrade my research ability by a huge amount just from purchasing the resources from vendors across the settlements. Alright, let's get out of here. You don't actually have to go searching the galaxy one planet at a time to get some specific resource. You don't have to do that. All right. Now don't get me wrong. Exploring the So here's what your goal should be. This is just my opinion. After 100 hours of playing, your goal in Starfield should be to get loot and finding weapon drops and armor drops for your suit and your gun and everything like that from those settlements. Actual resources, you can just focus on trying to purchase those from the vendors, and of course find them as you go. The game doesn't have a very good way of telling you where resources are in the galaxy, so my best advice is to just buy them from the vendors. But the absolute best weapon drops and loot in Starfield are definitely in the planets themselves, on the settlements that you find. You get some amazingly powerful weapons doing that. Yeah, this way. And I'm only saying that because you know me. I really hate wasting my time in games, and I feel like Starfield. I've definitely wasted a lot of hours of play that I wish I would have known some of these things before I started playing it. But I must have wasted at least 20 hours in that game just trying to figure out how things work. Most of that time just playing it off stream, trying to figure out what is the best way to get things to work correctly. How do I get loot the best way? How to get my resources the best way? But yeah, sell your contraband to that wolf. I think it's called the den in the wolf system. Sell your contraband there. Buy your resources from vendors. Go and find the loot from the places you explore from the enemy drops, and you'll get your best weapons there. I think I want to go this way. Or that way. I think Vendrana just north is where I want to go, actually. So yeah, we'll go forward. We will get this later once we get the power bomb. But we're doing good, guys. We're just over 4 hours into our stream here, and we're making great progress. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, maybe this is not the way to go. Oh, it's Vendrana just south. Okay, that's the way to go. Not to worry. Do you think the Mario vs. Donkey Kong game was the rumored Donkey Kong? Yes, it was. Already confirmed. It was the rumored one. That's what I was telling guys last week on my stream. The one we talked about Switch 2 in, that to not get your hopes up for F-Zero GX or for Donkey Kong Country 3. And sure enough, wasn't it? Yeah, but people were hoping for that And it wasn't because the leaker guy never said it wasn't Donkey Kong Country. He just said it was Donkey Kong related. So people got their hopes up still. Okay, we still gotta do this when we get back. Yeah. They don't really. It's not really like bad or good. It's just like there. It's not really that big of a deal. Nothing really to be excited about. That's for sure. Oh man. That's why people like that's what I was saying, man. Like the guy who leaked that stuff was it was so pointless, man. It was such a pointless thing to do. Like one week before the direct, and to get notoriety, he leaks F-Zero and Donkey Kong related game. And they both turn out to be big nothing burgers, just like I thought. It's really dumb, man. No reason to leak that stuff. If you know it, just keep it to yourself. Let people enjoy the direct. It doesn't do anything for the people waiting to see what's going on in the direct. Turned on game optimization on my TV for your stream. Wow, that made such a huge difference. Really? Wrong way, wrong way. Yeah, F-Zero big oof moment. Exactly. Are you guys excited? F-Zero, Nintendo Direct. Follow me. I just leaked it. And I'm 100% right. I'm 100% like leaker. I always get things right. Oh my gosh, F-Zero's coming. This is this is what's known as peak Metroid Prime, right here. Okay, we're not going to go in there because it's not where you want to go. Yeah. One of my friends stole my original copy of Zero lousy little pinchers. Oh my gosh. Gorgeous, beautiful game. Beautiful music, beautiful gameplay, beautiful design, beautiful everything. Alright, I don't think I can get to that. I don't have the gravity suit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy the Contra game. I think it's gonna have online co-op. Don't quote me on that though. I didn't look it up, but it should. It really should have online co-op. I hope at least for 2 players. You gotta have that.
Data received.
Ah, I see. I wasn't 100% sure what you meant by that. I had some theories, but yeah, thanks for clarifying. Welcome, Julian Torres. What's up, buddy? Come back for that one later. It's too out of our range to get right now. I'm glad you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're in Fendrana Drifts in the depths and caves. Yeah, so later we'll have to come back and we have to shoot that up there. We have to get higher, and then that'll break the ice for us. Victoria from Minish Cap? What are you referring to? I'm not sure what we're talking about. Oh, half inches? Okay. I think Natasha was using some British slang there. I'm not familiar with all the slang terms from every different country. Some. No. That was towards Robert. Oh. Very nice, very nice. Okay. So we can do this now. Yeah, see the attention to detail, guys, is so good. Look at that little frozen fish in there. Not scannable, so that is strictly for art purposes. So cool. So pretty. Time for the gravity suit, finally, and to end our frustrations of movement. Very purdy, exactly. Purdy. More frozen fishies. So cool, man. See, I love details like this. When developers go this far, like this is stuff that doesn't have to be in the game at all. I love it. So good. Okay, there is the thing. Yep. Those frozen fishies. Something in lava. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Mainly for water. The little lava, like down here. Such cool, very cool attention to detail. Little fishies. The water retracts to your beam a little bit there. It's not like overbearing or anything, but it looks really nice, and how the light's reflecting off the surface. Love it. The issue with Switch games, because you're dealing with a lot of games that are just ports from other consoles. They have to remove they have to remove all the effects from those games because the Switch can't run those games. But you got a game that's designed specific for the Switch like this, and it's a remake of a legendary game. That's where it shines. So for this, I need to come back later. I can't get this. I don't think I can double jump. No. So I'll have to come back later with the grapple beam for that. Very pretty. And now we're gonna go to the sunken pirate ship once we get back. Sunken pirate ship, yep. Think up is where we need to go. Yes, sir. It's been a pretty smooth run. I must admit, pretty smooth run so far. I don't have a Dreamcast or a Sega CD. So unfortunately I don't. My friend does though. My friend has a Dreamcast and it has like all the games and we can replay like on the original hardware. Yeah, that's a great system. Last Saturday was the Dreamcast's 20 year anniversary. No, 24 year anniversary, that's what it was. 1999 was when it was released. September 9th, 1999 in the United States at least. I think it came out like a month or two later in the UK. Yeah, I mean, like, just look at this stuff, guys. This is so good. Like these little attentions to detail and the ice and it just looks beautiful, man. Kind of stuff that it's gonna look good forever, you know, because it's all based on art design and just having enough of the new technical stuff. Only got to play it for 3 months? Well, why is that? Well, is that when they discontinued the Dreamcast? You got it late? You get it now? Yeah. Alright, what's the best way to get back? Basically just follow this path. Okay. Pretty sure that needs a power bomb. We can go check it out though. Royal Navy have made up for it since. Oh, okay. Here I thought there were only a few dozen Dreamcast games. Imagine surprised to see there are 620 games. Yeah, Beastman. Also, there's still new games being released for Dreamcast. Did you know that? New, N-E-W, new. It's a power bomb. Okay, that's what I thought. There's actually still brand new Super Nintendo games being released as well in limited runs. Because you know how like these games have these 2D side-scrollers and top-down shooters have gotten a resurgence lately in popularity. Some developers have released them on Super Nintendo and Dreamcast. Xenocrisis, yep, that's one of them. I think they first released it on Nintendo 64, and then they ported it to, I think it was Dreamcast and Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis. Mega Drive. But yeah, if you're into retro gaming, now is a great time to jump in, to jump into like the actual like restoration stuff that they have. All the consoles they have are retro gaming, retro emulators, or playing even on original hardware. They have various methods you can do so while using like the actual ROMs themselves. They have Super Nintendos that can run actual real Super Nintendos that can run games from SD cards basically in a cartridge. I think Evercade has that, right, Natasha? Like the Evercade cartridge you put in your Super Nintendo has all your games on it. But they're not being emulated, they're actually being run off the actual hardware. Pick up the unreleased Half-Life at times. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if this is ported to the Switch too, like the Metroid Prime trilogy, like remastered versions and all this good stuff, I do hope they add a FOV slider. I do feel like the FOV is a little bit too close in this game. I want it to come out just a little bit, pushed out a little bit. Time for you to show up again? Yeah, Evercade. It's my fault, I asked you. Don't worry, we'll all be getting quiet pretty soon. Once we get to the pirate frigate, we'll let the music talk for us. Let me refill my energy. What a game, what a game, what a game. I think some people say they want a VR headset for Prime games. That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea for sure. For, you know, for like at least maybe I play it for like an hour or so. I think that could be really cool. I'm not against VR. I just don't think playing VR for in long stretches is like really good. Like would be like healthy for me. Like for my eyes and like all that kind of stuff. Like maybe an hour or two at most. It's the same with waggle controls and pointing at the screen. Like this kind of stuff, I don't feel like it's really like good for really long sessions of gaming. I play games for like really long stretches at a time. And anything that I need to do like extra besides focus on the game, it just doesn't really work for me very much. But yeah, if they released like a VR for a Switch 2 and they had like Metroid Prime VR, oh man, I'll be all over that. But again, I wouldn't be able to play it for more than an hour or so at a time. When I make Dreamcast compatible to play Metroid Prime games? What? That was odd. Most immersion I ever got playing the Prime games is wearing earbuds and turning off the music so you can hear all the ambient effects. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be HDified versions of Prime 2 and 3 without all the extra graphical stuff they did in this game, because Metroid Prime 1 had needed the most work. But Metroid Prime 2 and 3 don't need it. Honestly, they look really good. Just like bump up the texture resolution and maybe touch up some models on the enemies and call it a day. And I think people will be really impressed by that. Plus, all I have to do for Prime 2 and 3 also is just add the same lighting. Add the same lighting they have in Metroid Prime Remastered. Just put in this, the ambient occlusion and the global illumination of Metroid Prime Remastered, and you're good. You're good. Yeah, I figured you're joking. Take some of your wife's pills. But yeah, like this art direction here is see how the sparkle of the fire and everything. Like this kind of stuff is like just so good, man. It adds so much atmosphere. The flickering lights, you know. Then you combine that with the music, and you got like an A plus 10 out of 10 game, you know. Really easy. They make it seem so easy to make such an amazing game. The smoke. So cool, man. You even see the ice from the ice beam, like the vapor smoke or ice smoke, whatever you call it, vapor coming out there, like steam. Pretty cool. Yeah, heat effects from the plasma beam too. Yeah, yeah, but yeah. This stuff, man. This really gets me. This like the sparkle effects, particle effects. Those are real like noticeable for me. This kind of stuff. It just adds so much to the atmosphere when they do this. So cool. Yeah, Samuel talks about games. I talked about that already in a previous Metroid Prime 4 video here on my channel. I talked about that thing that they talked about. It's not an open world game. It's not going to be an open world game. It's just going to be more open. Have more open areas, and yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything to worry about with that. It's just going to have more open areas to explore. Okay. Yeah, nostalgia. We're here in the water. Metroid Prime. Yeah, it'll probably be more seamless. True. But it's not gonna be an open world game. Interconnected field apparently shows you but without loading screens. Yeah, I agree with you, buddy. Yeah, you haven't finished playing the game yet. Gotcha. Don't forget to do that. Yeah, Samuel, I was talking about that earlier. 4 to 5 million could be a thing. Pretty cool design on this too. Yeah, definitely not boring. But yeah, if you're bored by watching the stream, you're more than welcome to go somewhere else. No one's forcing you to watch. All right. Who's shooting me? I played Prey 2007. I haven't played a 2017 game or 2019 game, wherever year it came out. I have not heard that it's like Metroid Prime. So it looks like a first-person shooter with like horror like influences and stuff, suspenseful. So I don't know if it's the same type of game. I know that Natasha's played that. That's interesting. Interesting death animation. Right. Very cool attention to detail. Do you have any anime style games in your interest that I'm interested in? Not really. Not really. None that I can think of. I guess the closest thing that I've ever been into that was close, but not really anime, would be like Xenoblade. Some anime art style influences. I don't know if you consider Zelda anime. No, I don't think so, right? Okay, let's get the upgrade here. Gets up there, yeah, okay. Alright, our journey in the frigate is coming to an end. That was fun. They're influenced by a studio? Okay. I wouldn't consider Zelda to be a straight up anime though, so... Anime inspired, yeah. I figured as much. This thing's pushing me, that's why. Yeah, Zelda's a legend. Legend of Zelda. Legends of Zelda. Alright, so we don't have the power bomb still, so we won't do this yet. We made a full circle now that we have the ice beam and gravity suit. Let's see. We're supposed to be going to the Phazon mines. It's not there. It's going to be over here, up a little bit. Get out of here. There.
Radiation detected.
It tells you now. That's kind of cute.
Radiation detected.
Yeah, Samuel, that's the goal. I'm going to be beating it right tonight in one stream. We've been going for 5 hours, so I should be able to beat it 100% tonight. That's the whole point. That's the whole goal of the stream. It says so right there in the title. No, it'll take me a little bit longer than that because I'm getting 100% of all the items, and it's not a super speed run, but my goal is to get it done within 10 hours. So hopefully we can do that. Am I liking Starfield? It's great, man. I make sure you come back tomorrow for the finale of Starfield, guys. Make sure I want to make sure I promote that a little bit on the stream here while we're here. Oops. Make sure you come back tomorrow for the finale of Starfield. Go check that out. Turn your notifications on for Starfield tomorrow. Same time, we'll be streaming Starfield at 1 p.m. Pacific and 4 p.m. Eastern. The finale of Starfield. But yeah, Starfield's really good. It's like an 8 out of 10 type of game. But it does a lot. It does a lot right, and it does some things wrong, but overall it's a really good game. Where'd he go? Mega reinforced, yeah. He had a bad day. Yeah, I hear you, Samuel. If you scroll down the channel here on my videos, I have my 25-minute review of Starfield from the first 40 hours of the game on the channel here. I kind of share my thoughts and my frustrations about it, but overall I do like it. A lot of the things that frustrate me about the game, I have learned how to do, of course, with time, but when you first play the game just doesn't tell you anything. The game has a very poor way of communicating. What is my friend code? I'm not giving up my friend code, buddy. I'm not accepting friend requests. Nothing against anybody, of course. I just, you know, keep my privacy. Privacy's sake. And, you know, all those things. These guys don't like ice. They really don't like ice at all. They don't like ice. Yeah, Prime 4, I hope, I agree. I agree with you. A new trilogy. That'd be really good. Hopefully Prime 4 does well, so we can have a new trilogy. Alright, we need to have a different beam for this. Couple guys like the wave beam.
Doors unlocked.
For that, you need a power bomb. Can be overwhelming to play all three first, yeah. As long as they release them within a spaced out enough time, you could give people a chance to play them all. Yeah, it just has to do with their release schedule, I'm pretty sure. So they probably are planning on releasing it in very early 2024 for Prime 2, so they're gonna just like wait till then probably. And then Prime 3 will be in the summertime or maybe right before that, and then Prime 4 in the fall. Where'd you go? All right, nice. Let's keep on moving. Starfield mods I have are impressive. Cool, man. Yeah, check out tomorrow's stream, and I'll show the mod I have installed now is like the best one yet. It's gonna look really good. Definitely the way to play is on PC for that game. Need one more. Zero suit segment to Prime 4. Yeah, that'd be cool, huh? Alright, so we can't get that just yet, I don't think, right? We need a power bomb. We're going for the power bomb. Yeah, the movement could be really fluid. True. All these things that you're talking about that I've talked about for months here on the streams. So seems like you're new here, right, Samuel? I haven't seen you before, so I'm assuming you're new. Oh, you okay? A couple years for the videos, but new for the streams. Okay, gotcha, buddy. It's all good. We get new people all the time coming in, so it's all good. For the streams, that is. Oh, that's right. I'm remembering now. I should have got my upgrade to my wave beam in the Chozo because I could kill this guy pretty easily with it. Oh well. The power bomb guy coming up. Not this guy. Yeah, the wave blaster. I'll see what I can do though. Just gotta be careful. Let me see something. Yeah, it's on normal. I shouldn't have a problem. I just prefer to have my wave blaster on that guy. Because he's invisible.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Nothing. Yeah, Metroid brand coming back is pretty cool. Let's go find the thing. Thought it was down here. Anyway. Excited for Prime 4, possibly have a flash shift. That would be great. Yeah, that'd be interesting, huh? That would be interesting. Always curious to see how they're going to implement faster movement in Prime games, right? There we go.
Poison gas detected.
Huh? That was funny. Counter melee attacks, yeah. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, lots of things from a game like Doom Eternal, for example, they can take some inspiration from with the movement and like the abilities to do like certain melee attacks, you know, and fast dashing in the air. All that was done in Doom Eternal really well. So they could do that in a Metroid Prime 4. Some, you know, once you're fully upgraded as Samus, right? Okay. That's even easier. Because you can still kind of see him, you know? Oh, whoa, whoa, buddy, buddy, buddy. Calm down. Scan dashing. Can see that. All right, we got the power bomb. Go save. Now we can finally do a lot more cool things that we couldn't do before. Good stuff. All right. Blow this up. Let's go back and get the upgrade we have over here too.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nice, 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 nice. Always take more health. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what they announce. Might be announced before that, you never know. Let's keep moving. Very good, very good. All right. We'll be on our way to get the power, the plasma beam, and the X-ray visor right after this. Just want to clear the path open for us so we can get there when we come back. I just played the games Dave likes: Starfield, Metroid, Deus Ex, Mass Effect. Play Mirror's Edge. What's up, Garrus? Cool. We'll come back here later. Star UI mod? No, I haven't. But tomorrow, Garrus, it's going to be my final. It's going to be the finale of Starfield. Make sure you are coming in for that. I'm trying the Stellar LUT mod tomorrow. with DLSS. So I haven't really tried any. I haven't messed with the UI of the game. I didn't want to do that because I want to play the game how it was intended, even though it's not the best how it's intended. I'm just mainly fixing the graphics and stuff like that. But yeah, tomorrow will be the finale of Starfield. I'm excited. All right, let's head on back. We can pick up the grapple beam now too. Lots of upgrades to get now. Power bomb allows you to get opens up a lot of things for you. Lone Wolf Warrior, are you kind of new? Because if you look at my past live streams, the last live stream I did was almost 12 hours long. So the longest live stream I've ever done is like 13 hours or so, but YouTube doesn't capture past 12 hours. Yeah, so we got this. Let's go back. I think we need to go to the wave beam door. Oh, you're a new subscribe. Cool, man. Well, welcome aboard. How'd you find the channel? I'm curious. Was it just from YouTube recommending it for live streams, maybe for Metroid stuff? if you like Metroid content, this is your channel to be subscribed for, man. I'm telling you. We're going to be covering Metroid Prime 4, all the Metroid stuff coming up soon. All the good stuff that we're waiting for. I don't think this is the way I want to go. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's through the through that door down there. Recommended it for YouTube, was bored and came across your stream. Oh, cool, man. If you like games like this, and I'll be playing the finale of Starfield tomorrow. You probably just heard me say that, so you're welcome to come aboard with that too. All right, let's go back up. I should be able to get my grapple beam now, and we'll be able to progress even further. I want to play this on GameCube. So you don't have this game yet, huh? Yeah, if you can get it, I definitely recommend it. Do I think Switch 2 maintained the Switch branding? Yeah, I do. They'll probably just call it Switch 2 is my guess. I hope. I don't see why they would want to convolute it or call it a Super Switch. But I think they should keep the Switch name in there. Oh, is there more Metroids in here somewhere? Yeah, there is. My sister recommended it to me, and people are telling me to play it, so you're gonna try? Cool, man. Didn't realize those electric enemies could be killed. Yeah, wave beam, buddy. It's all about that wave beam. I'm trying to kill this Metroid if I can. Let's get his attention with this, maybe? There we go. Can't have him spoiling our fun, guys. Yeah, it was in the Wii version. Oh no. That means I gotta do the second one. Alright. Fair enough. I have not played any Metroid randomizer, no. Haven't been interested in playing the games how they're not intended to be played. Hey, you know, that's just me. That's just me, so. I don't mind like graphics mods and stuff, but like as far as changing how they're originally meant to be played, that hasn't really ever interested me that much. Let's see. Yep, did it. Yeah, you might get the items early and stuff. Exactly. Yeah, it hasn't really interested me that much. But hey, man, if it interests you, I support you 100%. If you want to play that, it's great. Nice. They're gone. Nice. And who else? Very good. We're going to leave here for a bit, and we're going to do a bunch of stuff that we need to do outside the area. A bunch of stuff to get. Let's see. Again, I'm weighing the time involved in doing this stuff. There is stuff for me to get like right here, so let me see if I can just get something real quick here. There we go. What boss do you think was hard in Metroid Prime? Probably the second to last boss. I forgot his name. The one that gives you the dark Samus, or yeah, that gives you the Phazon suit. I forgot his name. Somebody in the chat will know. Omega Pirate, yeah, that's him. I don't think he's hard now, but like when I first played it, I thought it was hard. Set that up for later. We'll come back. Problem is now I don't have any more power bombs. I gotta go refill more power bombs. Freeze frame. All right, how are we doing? Oh, cool. We're at 80 likes. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's get it to 90 likes if we can. Then we can push for 100.
Radiation detected.
These guys give you power bombs. Because they really need to, because this area is like all about the power bomb. Yeah, thanks for a like, man. The likes are what recommended you the video to come join us, Lone Wolf. So that's why the like button is so important. Freeze frame when I was attacking all the white pirates. You're not talking about my stream, right? My stream is fine. I don't have any connection issues right now, at least. You gotta be careful when you talk about freeze frame when somebody's streaming. Oh, it's from your son? Oh, okay. You're not busy? Come chill? Yeah, man. Usually I'm streaming on the weekends, usually. Next week we got Separate Ways, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Cyberpunk 2077 2.0. This one's a little harder. There we go. Yeah, you find a lot of people who dog on Cyberpunk 2077 and haven't actually played it. Especially on the PC version. Like the PC version was fine. Like even in 2020, there were some bugs and everything, but it was still a really good game at its core. X-ray visor. Because it was launched. Yeah, exactly. The Metroid Prime Remastered has a fusion suit like the original version? No, it doesn't. A lot of people were hoping for that, but unfortunately it doesn't have it. This should help having the X-ray visor now with this. Nice. Very good, very good. It's actually in here. All right. Have a good one, buddy. Enjoy your movie. Thanks for coming out and thanks for subscribing. Same for the idiots who are comparing Starfield Day 1 to Cyberpunk 2077 after all the updates. Not that I think any game should be released with planned updates to fix it. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, Starfield is fine. Starfield was fine at launch day. It's just that it's missing options. And it just has some questionable design choices that could be fixed with feedback. It's not a broken game though at launch. There's a difference between a game like that's just missing features that people would like to have in it versus the game not working. Cyberpunk worked fine on PC. PC version was the version that worked just fine on launch day in 2020. It was the PS4 and Xbox One versions that were broken. And that is on CD Projekt Red. That is on the management. That's not on the developers. The developers were not given time to actually port the games to console. They made the PC version first, and then the management said, "Hey, you got to get the console versions out in time for holiday of 2020." And they're like, "Uh-oh, looks like we're running into problems here, and we can't do it." And they're like, "Not too bad. Push it out there. Just make sure people don't mention bugs, just say that, make sure in the reviews that they'll say, oh, there's some bugs, but they'll be fixed on launch day." That was CD Projekt Red's manager's fault right there, not the devs. So if you guys, I highly suggest you do not attack the developers of CD Projekt Red. If you want to be angry with somebody, be angry with the management, the guy who's the CEO. That is the person that needs to be fired, basically, in my opinion. That was completely on him. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet equal, if not worse? No, that game still worked just fine. A couple bugs here and there, and the game looked terrible, but the game worked just fine overall. Dave gets it. Yeah, thanks. Well, I mean, it's just you got people don't view they view it through a very short lens, like they think it's the developer's fault for that game, when you see that game and how much work they put into it for the PC version on launch day, I was blown away by that game. When I first played it in 2020, I played all the way through it. I beat the game. It took me about, I think it was like 40 hours, 35 hours to beat the main campaign, Cyberpunk, first time through. The only couple bugs I ran into on PC, mind you, was when you're in your car and you're driving, your main character would like flicker and appear through the car. You could see him like sitting on top of the car, but the game wasn't crashing or anything. It was just a bug that you could see your own player through the car. That was the only glitch I had in the game, or bug. Everything else was fine. I think what was it? Early on, your partner would get stuck in the elevator. I forgot his name. Your partner guy who gets killed early on in the game. Sometimes he gets stuck in the elevator and not respond. But other than that, it was like that was it. The game worked just fine. Oh yeah, let me get back up here. Getting distracted. Let's get out of here. Let's leave the place. Here, jump here, jump here, go down the hall. Don't go down there. Go in here. You gotta tell yourself where to go so you don't go the wrong way. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to go to Magmore Caverns to get the plasma beam. Cyberpunk's amazing, one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, the main problem with Cyberpunk to this day is its engine. The engine is just not. It's just not. I mean, I can go on and on about it, but yeah, their engine they use for that game, it just has issues. No matter how much they've patched it, you're still gonna have weird bugs. But I'm looking forward to playing version 2.0, which comes out on September 21st. Just 5 days from now. I think, can I get back this way? Yeah. Okay. Let's do this first. If I leave, the enemies are going to come back. Yep. It just fell through the floor. Yeah, lots of glitches in these engines. Okay. Since we're here, it's one of the ones I dislike the most. Oof. Man, I was right there too. The things you do for one missile upgrade. That's what I call this upgrade. The main issue is that you can't see. It's hard to see the 3D. You can't tell where you are, like the perspective. You can't move the camera either, so that's what makes it difficult. What the heck? No way, man! I don't believe it. See that? It looked. That's exactly what I was saying. It looked like I was right on there. And these like creatures get in your way. You can see your shadow here, but the issue is you can't tell where you are over here. That's as far as I can go. You see your little shadow right there, but like, I don't know if I'm right next to it or not. I did like hit it. Yeah, this one okay, there's your shadow right there, right? Yeah. You're never safe until you're safe. Okay. That's like the hardest, quote unquote, hardest one to get in the game, honestly. Okay, that takes me back here. Yeah. You're back. Okay. Mm-hmm. Since we're here, we can do all the good things that we want to do. Okay, that's where we came from. Okay, let's go up this way. You don't have to fight these guys, you can just leave. Thankfully. Thankfully they don't make you fight them. Earth. Powerbomb acquired. Forget about this one in here too. Little sneaky little rascal. don't want to be in that one. Oh my gosh. I mean, it forces you to push it. There we go. Don't go too fast here. You gotta be careful. There we go. You just don't want to do all that again. You gotta be extra careful. Okay, good. No. This way. Plasma beam is over there. Yes, we know. And we'll get it. I think we got this already. Yeah. It places the door, the little like thing there though again, so it makes it seem like you don't. Let's get this stuff. Wave blasters are the hardest ones for you to get. I'll show you an easy way to get it. Alright, so in this game, your super missile is... I have, what, 116. So how many missiles is this? 5. Okay, so it takes 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it only takes 3 regular missiles and you shoot out 5 and you charge it. So it's better just to shoot 3 individual. Don't lose all your missiles. On hard mode, it might take more. I'm not sure. Shoot around the bug, or you'll do that. That's why it's good to have a lot of missiles just in case you miss. What on earth? There. Right on missiles, yeah. Just gotta make sure you have enough, and you'll be good to go. We got plenty. Doing good, doing good. Now this is always fun. Jumping off the jumping off the top here. The goal is to try to hit the water without hitting other things. See if we can do it. If I can see, can't see anything. Okay, there's water right there. All right, we did it. Nice. Hope you enjoyed the ride. Very cool. So you tell you what, since we're close to our ship, let's go and recharge fully all our missiles, all our power bombs, before we go to the next part. Is that time for work? Well, thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate it. Sorry you got to go to work. That's you must be working super late, huh? Cool. Well, I need to take a quick break, okay, guys? So enjoy the ambience here of Metroid Prime, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm coming back in. Had to get a little bite to eat there, freshen up a little bit. Okay. Alright, so Olivia, you ordered 2 pizzas and got a free one. Oh, wow. 2 pan pizzas with 1 extra sauce, light cheddar, and on the cheese. Oh, okay, the other with extra mozzarella, light sauce. Wow. Sounds good. Alright, guys, we're heading into... We're getting closer to the end game here. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please do hit the like button for me. Appreciate you guys coming out. We're only 15 likes away from hitting 100. So yeah, if we can get, we're getting closer to 100 likes. So I appreciate you guys coming out and supporting Metroid Prime. All right. I just had a couple protein bars. Something quick. Don't have time to... Don't want to take too long, you know. It would take a long time. Just enough to kind of recharge, you know. Recharge myself a bit. Refill my drink. Keep me going. We're really far though. We're making great progress. Okay. So the way I want to go. Natasha. I'm sure Natasha's drinking something. Something with alcohol in it. Yeah, I want to go there. Okay. Gotta make sure I'm in the right direction here. Make sure I'm in the right direction. Yeah, no worries, Olivia. I'm the one who said I ate something, so it's only natural to wonder what it was. Little angel, yep. That's you. Alright, let's do this. Whoa. Couldn't see anything. Upsy daisy. Yep, plasma time's coming up, man. Whoa! Oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to latch on, I pressed L instead of LT on accident. Good thing I didn't fall all the way down. Scared me. Accidents do happen in this game. Oof. Gotta catch by the hair of your chin chin chin. You can bomb them, you just gotta be careful just not to run into them. Yeah, Metroid music's the best, man. You gotta be careful with this, because if you bounce off that, you could fall off. But it forces you into the ball. Oh my gosh. Oof. It's trying to make sure I didn't fall off, you know? Man. Gotta love it. Close second to Doom music. Yeah, Doom music's fantastic, man. Alright, cool. I think we're gonna go back to Fendrana Drifts now. Yeah, I think, is the wave beam your favorite, Aaron, or is it the ice beam? Ice. Okay. Wow, that was cool. I think I got a double kill there, right? Wasn't there 3? I only shot my beam twice. Yeah, I'll take a double kill. Just in case. Never know. Double kill, I'll take it. We got lots to do here, so might as well do it. Yeah. Cyberpunk 2.0. And then the following week I'll be streaming Phantom Liberty. So I have that pre-ordered. I have multiple save files for Cyberpunk, so I'll probably start a brand new game, and we'll go through the first part of the game, and then we'll go to my save file that I'm currently in Cyberpunk, and we'll check out some of the, all the differences of 2.0 versus the original. And then we'll the following week we'll check out Phantom Liberty. That'll be good stuff. I don't want to go there. I want to go into this area here. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah, okay, I'm just making sure. Couple things. It's like an invincible creature. So weird. It always happens in this area. Woohoo! All right. This is where I came. Okay. Don't want to go that way. Go down there. Yeah, Metroid Prime does have sequence breaking, but in Metroid Prime, it feels like it's more like more like almost like glitchy based, like it's a glitch, kind of like. Not really, kinda, but it's like something like Metroid Dread, where Metroid Dread has like literally just designed sequence breaking in it. Metroid Prime is more like, oh, you kind of like made it happen this way, you know. Yeah, you can. The only I think you can still get the space jump early in this game. I'm not sure if they all work though. I can't be 100% sure on that one. I tried the space jump in the remaster for a long time with no success. Bummer. Yeah, the sequence breaks are not intended like they are in Dread. Very true. Yeah, this is it. Woohoo! So fun. Very fun. I think it'd be a launch window game for Switch 2, Metroid Prime 4. But we'll have to wait and see. They may surprise us, and man, they may say, "Here's everything all at once," and you're like, "Oh my goodness!" But that's not usually how Nintendo works. Check this out really quick. Yep. Another really pretty area. I love how they design the ice in this game. They have different types of ice that they design. It's not all the same texture, you know? Gorgeous. You can see the light from the door illuminating all the ice like that. So cool. You have the little different lights here illuminating this area differently. So the global illumination is so good in this game. Very well done. It's subtle enough so it's not overbearing, but it looks fantastic. This is it. I love the morph ball tunnel and then room where you get the morph ball. The old graphics in the room didn't do any justice. Yeah, true. But yeah, like, I think I said this before. If I could stay here, take like a vacation in this area, get yourself a nice cabin with a fireplace, like right next to this area, and come in here and like go fishing for fish, obviously, right? Ice fishing. That'd be a lot of fun, huh? Yes, you can destroy those. But they will come back, of course. Yep, they always push resistance to the max. Absolutely. this area is just so beautifully well done. Very nice. That's the whole point of it being so cool, is that it's closed. It's a cave. So no, being more open wouldn't make it better. Okay, let's go back. It's all about how they designed it. This game is designed pretty much perfectly. There's nothing I would want them to change about it, honestly. If I can stay on the platform. Come on. Cool. All right. So where I want to get to is Quarantine Cave, looks like. Okay. Yeah, the reason why this looks so cool is because it's enclosed. You have the ice surrounding you, and it's this chasm. You know, it looks awesome. Having just a gigantic open area with ice doesn't really. That's not really like smart game design or good art design. That's just a big open area. This actually takes a lot of talent to create. This is all art. This is absolutely fantastic. One of the best examples of art direction in a video game in history. So saying it would be better if it was more open? No, I don't agree with that at all. All right. I need to get to the very top, the tippity top, and go through. I know, exactly. That's why I'm saying like art when you combine art direction with graphical prowess, then you got something really special. Like with this, the Switch has just enough to create some detailed environments in the way the game was originally designed. Because guess what? It was designed for around the GameCube, which already had similar limitations. So that's why this game looks so amazing on the Switch, because it's already designed around a console that already had limitations, a console that couldn't do open worlds. You see what I'm saying? So that's why this game looks so good. The art direction has survived over 20 years. That's why it never looks bad, basically. Get rid of this guy. Yeah, like that's why Tears of the Kingdom does not look as good as this game, because they were trying to smash in this gigantic open world on a console that just can't do it, and the art direction of Tears of the Kingdom is great, and they designed it in a way that it makes it look pretty darn good for the Switch, but like the game is so huge, so open that exposes the limitations of the hardware badly. And you have like very mushy, undetailed environments because of it. That's why real life spelunkers are in awe when they discover new caves. Exactly, you got it, Alcove. When they see stuff like this, they're like, right? Chef kiss. It's amazing looking to them. Oh yeah, of course I've heard of the Dead Sea. Caves, and there's also caves in the caves in the desert. We have lots of cool deserts here with caves in California. The Grand Canyon's another work of art, right? All works of art are not beautiful because it's some gigantic open area with a bunch of empty spaces in it. No, things are beautiful because you can actually see something in front of you, something that's designed that looks amazing that you haven't been to before, you know? Just having a gigantic open area to run around in doesn't make something look great. Not at all. Yeah. Fidelio? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. There's bigger open areas in Metroid Prime 4, and I don't doubt it either. But just having big open areas doesn't mean that the game doesn't necessarily mean the art design, is aided or not aided by that. So it's all about how you design the world, what's in the world, what you can see, what you can interact with. Sure, having like seamless loading and stuff like that, and like having a large area to explore, that's great. They did similar things with God of War Ragnarok, where the game is not open world, but it has large open areas. And that game does not look barren at all. It looks very, very packed full of things, and you still have stuff like caves and stuff to explore all over the place in that game. So yeah, we will see. I'm sure it's going to be looking really, really good. All right, so what I need to do is get back to Fendrana shorelines, right? Yeah, Fendrana shorelines is where I need to get back to. Looks like we can go this way and get there. Yeah, Jedi Survivor, a good example. It does have some very big open areas, like in the main hub area of the world. Kobo. But is that an open world game? No. But it has very big vistas and big open areas to explore. I expect something similar with Metroid Prime 4. So basically, the goal here was to avoid going back through that thermal visor area, and the game allows you to do that. However, we still have to go back there. I just remembered because we have that's what we have to do. It's a good thing I didn't get too far off the beaten path. Let's go back. Looks like there is something in there I gotta get. I almost forgot. Good thing I just remembered before I left completely. So easy to forget that stuff. But I don't want to go through all that garbage in here. So let's go around. Doors unlocked. Yeah, there's been rumors about Nintendo doing VR stuff for the past 10 years. So just you know, we'll wait and see. Not too concerned about it. Oh man. Trying to get that. All right, Bozo, thank you very much. Yeah, the Labo VR, which is terrible. Bunch of fake VR stuff. Right. We gotta take a short detour so we can get this taken care of. Problem is you can't see anything in here. Come on, buddy. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, there is no light switch, that's why. Thankfully, it's only for a short time, so we just gotta get through it. Shoot these. Hey, welcome back, Shinigami. When I was a kid, I used to be scared to play in this area. I used the thermovisor, got anxiety most of the time. Yeah, I don't blame you. It can feel claustrophobic if you don't know where to go. What the heck? This camera angle. Doesn't know where to place you. All right, let's get out of here. Let's see, which way should I go? I think I need to go back to here as our hub area. Yeah, it's just a couple areas. We can do it.
Doors unlocked.
Oh, that wasn't so bad. Ah. And we don't want to go back to Magmore Cavern, so we have more to do in the main area. So let's go back to Quarantine Cave. Just think of Quarantine Cave as your like shortcut to get around this area here. You can like, skip all like doing all this mess and just get around it. So you can stay out of the dark into the light. Because you'd much rather be out here in the nice, beautiful snow area than inside in the dark. Do I shave every day? Odd question. Make sure I'm going the right way. Alright. Yeah. No, I only shave when I go on video or when I'm on live streams. I don't shave at all otherwise, ever. That's why I say it makes no sense. The question makes no sense because whenever you see me, I'm shaving, right? So whether I shave or not every day doesn't even matter.
doors. Doors unlocked.
Yeah, Metroid Prime is my favorite game of all time. I've said so in the past. I'm just messing with you, Alcove Shadow. But yeah, I don't see any reason why I should answer that question. That's just, you know what I mean? It's kind of pointless. All right, so yeah. Can you imagine if I actually had time to do that? Be kind of a waste of time. Younger brother who is 40 doesn't have any facial hair. Yeah, it is what it is. I've flirted with like growing a beard like in my past, and I didn't like it. Didn't feel like it was me. Didn't feel like me, you know. There's some people that feel like they look better with the beard, and for me, I never liked it. Never liked how it felt either. There's some secrets in here. Let's get rid of this guy. Right. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's like a common thing for a lot of YouTubers is that they have to have their beard. Like I never really understood that one. Like a fashion trend, a YouTuber has to have a beard and a big game collection behind him. So, not me. I refuse. Look like a member of ZZ Top. Wow. That's quite a beard you got there then. Sheesh. You should cut that hair and get a job, dopehead. Right? That 70s show? Remember that? Looked like some kind of heathen, some kind of drug dealer heathen guy. I'm gonna judge you by your looks, and that's it. You look that way, so I'm judging you. You're this. You are this kind of person. I think that's... Let me see. That's it for in here. Yeah, I don't want to go in there.
received.
Yeah, it's to each his own, man. Whatever you feel comfortable with doing. It's all good. All right. All right, we're back to our big open area. And this looks beautiful too. But I would say the caves are look even more what's the word? Majestic, I guess, than this. Even though this looks nice, the caves looks like something else, man. Oh, I thought this was... No way. Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, I thought this thing was gonna work. Missed out on this gen of gaming since I wasn't around gaming like Paper Mario every day. Okay. Super Metroid remake. I would be in support of it, and I would buy it and I would enjoy it, but I don't think it's necessary. But you know, for people who are against the idea, I would say it doesn't matter because Super Metroid is readily available on any Nintendo console right now. So I would say go ahead and do it. And if you don't like it, then just play the original. I was saying the same thing about Resident Evil 4 remake back in 2020 when it was first rumored to be a thing. People were like, "No, don't remake Resident Evil 4. It doesn't need it. It's perfect as it is." They're getting so angry. I'm like, who cares? Like, let them remake it. guess what? You're still gonna buy it. You're still gonna enjoy it, and you can still play the original because it's readily available on all platforms. So chill out. People get so angry about remakes. It's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Resident Evil 5 remake is gonna be cool. I would say. If it's anything like Resident Evil 4 remake, then I think they'll do a much better job of Resident Evil 5 remake than the original, because the original has a lot of flaws in it that Resident Evil 4 original didn't have. They could probably make it a little bit more darker. A lot of people don't remember, but the original, let me check something real quick. The original trailers for Resident Evil 5 showed a darker game, and they actually cut those parts out of the game. Just like in Resident Evil 4, they cut out some parts of the game that were darker, and they brought them back. Yep, I knew it. More stuff over here too. Yeah, it's all entertainment stuff, you know. Yeah, they got to have the boulder scene in there. That's like nostalgic now. All right, just to be doubly sure, let's go over here.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. All right, so pretty sure we're done with Finjana Drifts, and we just have the Phazon Mines to get to now. And then we can beat the game. So I'm trying to see the best way to get there. Might just be to go back to the Magmore Caverns, yeah. How we doing on the engagement of the stream, guys? We're at 90 likes. Can we get to 100 likes? If you're new, just coming in, please do hit that like button for me if you're enjoying the Metroid Prime gameplay. We're gonna beat the game soon. We have we're extremely far in it, so yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, please do hit the like button for me, and we're gonna continue on to the end. Good stuff. The goal when I started was to get 100 likes, so we're just about there. Yeah, I'm remembering actually another upgrade to get with the phase-on, or not phase-on, with this beam. So yeah, we got some more stuff in here too to get. Alright. You gotta keep going up. Up, up, up. Got errands to run? Okay, man. Have a good one. It's about 8:55 my time, so I'm sure wherever you are, if you're in a different time zone, it's gonna be later for you. BRB, he says. Got some more upgrades to get in Magmore Caverns and in Talon 4, the main area. So maybe we'll do that before we go to officially go back to the phase-on mines. You hope they saw the Armor Core success and can give us a proper Star Fox. I agree, man. Yeah, Star Fox Zero is a very unfortunate game. Very unfortunate game. Alright, see, there it is right there. It's 6 in the morning in Belgium? Wow. Cool. So yeah, I need to actually go and change my Bluetooth headset again. They last about 4 hours, so this will be another change I gotta do. So I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Yeah, music's really good, huh? Sin and Punishment remake? Man. That series is just not popular enough. I don't think Nintendo's gonna bother. They may just do an HD port and call it a day, if anything. That series has sold, I think, worse than any Nintendo like franchise. So they just don't sell very much. Yeah. I would say Metroid Dread is a very good example of an intermediate game. It's not really hard, but it's not easy either. Very perfect balance of difficulty, I would say. Okay, we got that. You need your extra visor for this. It's too many jumps to do it by chance, and you need to have your plasma beam. Nice. Boom. Do I prefer normal or hard mode? Either one's fine. For the sake of time, I chose normal mode, so I want to get it done faster, sooner rather than later, because hard mode will take me longer to do. We gotta go through the levels slower, bosses take longer, you know, get more careful. I could die even on some certain parts, so yeah, it's more about playing through this and enjoying it with you guys after many months of not playing it. Okay, where's that part at? here. Yeah, that's too bad they didn't have it unlocked at the start for hard mode. True. Samus Aran, thanks for play me. Did you change your name from Metroid Fighter 90 to Samus Aran? That was funny. All right, cool. Yeah, Golden Sun. All right, who's that? Who's that? Are you a yellow guy? You're a yellow guy. Huh. Nice. Okay, I can't go down that area yet because it's blocked off, but we've already done what we need to do in here, so that's great. So let's go in here. Yep. Very good. Yeah, Xenosaga. Again, we talked about that before. I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Another series that hasn't really sold that great historically. So let's get back up here. So yeah, before we go and progress a little bit farther, let's do this. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thousand Year Door is not a remake. It's a remaster. And technically, so is Super Mario RPG, but it's like it's more of a graphical remake. Thousand Year Door is more of a HDifying game. It doesn't. I mean, the graphics look better, but it's basically the same game because it already looked great in the first place on GameCube because of the. It's just a paper Mario. It's paper. It's paper stuff. All right, where is the door at? It's over here. I think the remake is better than the original. It's the same game, but it's definitely. Oh, you got a headache? I'm sorry, buddy. Or are you just getting a headache from talking about remakes? Oh, you're dehydrated. Smoother gameplay? No. Just like basically because of the graphics, basically, right? It's remade. So I do prefer this version over the original. It's the same game though. Nice. That's we got all the upgrades now. We can get back to where we need to be by using the shortcut. Refill our health. Nice. Yeah, Square has made amends with Nintendo at this point. A lot of the developers that hated Nintendo, a lot of the guys that used to, after the whole situation with N64 and Final Fantasy VII happened, that there were literally guys for Square Enix that said they would never, ever, ever, ever work with Nintendo ever again after that situation. But all those guys are basically gone now from Square Enix. That was almost 30 years ago. That was like 36 years ago that all went down. Oh, not this way. Most of those guys don't work for Square Enix anymore, and some of the higher ups who still do work there, they've pretty much gotten over it at this point. But there were guys at Square Enix that hated Nintendo with an absolute passion because they're horrible people to work with. That was unfair. I definitely hit the button and it didn't work. All right. Hopefully in Metroid Prime 4 the transitional like button, like stuff like that is much more snappy. In this game it's very delayed and slow. And that's something they didn't really change in the remaster or remake, whatever it is. It's remaster. There we go. Can we go up? Make sure I go the right one. Pretty sure it's that one right there. Yep. Yeah, they were horrible with third-party devs, exactly. This map. Nope. I need to go down. Down. Okay. Yeah. All right. Right. Bottom left.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Nice. Yep, that's gonna happen when you have a company as big as Nintendo. They're gonna, just like Sony, Microsoft as well. They've gotten overconfident, and they start treating their developers and teams a lot worse. Happens to all of them. Let's recharge our energy really quick here, and we can move on past the next part. I don't agree with that statement. I think it is a hard time for developers. Just look at the news lately. You got multiple layoffs from multiple different companies, people getting fired left and right. Every week we're hearing about people losing their jobs. Armored Core was developed by From Software, who just sold over 20 million copies of Elden Ring. They got plenty of money. So yeah, I don't really agree with that. It's like not a hard time for developers. I think it is a hard time right now. Almost the entire team who developed the game, Immortals game, just got fired like a couple days ago. The entire team who did Saints Row last year got fired. This is happening like all the time. So yeah, it's not like a golden area of gaming or anything. It's doing fine, but it definitely favors these very big budgeted companies who have the money to fund these games, even if they don't sell very well. If you have a company like FromSoft who makes like $1 billion or something like that on Elden Ring, then yeah, they can afford to fund an Armored Core. That's probably why they released it. Armored Core is a niche franchise, but it's going to sell well because of the name behind the company making it, From Software. All right, I need to be careful here. Yeah, that's the thing. It's harder only because it's harder for it to sell. So it's harder for a company to invest a lot of money in a brand new idea because it's very risky. You risk what just happened with this other company who made the Immortals game. They all lost their jobs because the game was a flop. But everyone thought the game was good. The ones who reviewed it, but nobody bought it. It doesn't matter how good your game is. Your game has to sell. Yeah, Anthem. Anthem was a disaster. That was a case where they put a lot of money into it, but the game was terrible. And it wasn't what anybody was asking for. So what's sell more than new games? Remakes or popular IPs? Yes. If it's like Resident Evil 4 remake, absolutely. There's a trust factor with your audience. Like the people, oh my gosh, that game's amazing. Yeah, I would love a remake of that. Whereas versus a company that makes, you know, a game that's very similar to Resident Evil 4 remake, but has a different name, different characters, different story, lower budget, but just as good of a game. Is it going to sell very well? Absolutely not. Because nobody knows it. There's no trust there. There's no trust involved. Yeah, so Elden Ring. The reason why Elden Ring did so well is because it's From Software, and From Software already developed their gold standard of those types of games with Dark Souls. And then Sekiro Shadows Die Twice won Game of the Year in 2019. That was a big boost. They've been slowly building up the reputation of making these fantastic games. And Elden Ring was basically the tip of the iceberg for them. Like it's the game that pushed them over the edge into quadruple A mainstream status. Even though a lot of people thought they were already, they weren't quite at that level with Dark Souls or Sekiro or Bloodborne. Those games sold well, but not 20 million. Each of those games sold under 10 million, besides Dark Souls 3, which sold 10 million. But now, after Elden Ring, everyone knows From Software. All right. Make sure I'm doing this the right way. I won't get lost. Baldur's Gate 3, but yet again, even though it's been like 20 years since Baldur's Gate 2, there is a rabid fan base for Baldur's Gate that already existed, who have been dying for that game for many, many years. And since they made such a fantastic game, in turn in 2023, it's a case where the game is at the right place at the right time. because you have new players who are like, "Oh, what is this? What is this bear? What is this bear sex thing?" And then they, oh, wait a minute, this game's actually amazing. So like they have this weird thing that happens, you know, and one thing leads to another. And they're like, wait a second, this game's actually amazing. Oh, it's like Dungeons and Dragons in a video game, and it's like just like it. Has the most choice ever. Oh wow. A lot of people have never played a game like that before, so for them it's brand new stuff. Yeah, Robert, that's what I was saying. D&D. Can't see. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was cool, VJ, that they brought back Armored Core. It shows that the directors and producers at From Software, they really care. They really are gamers themselves. They really care about their franchises that they made. Elden Ring was a huge shot for them, positive shot. So they took advantage of that and they made a great game. Armored Core is from what I'm seeing is a great game. So it's going to sell well because of FromSoft's name, and then because it's a great game, it's going to sell even more. I haven't played it yet, but I do want to play it. I just have so many games I'm playing, it's hard to play them all, guys. Seriously. Alright, just making sure it's not in this room. Just checking. I'm tempted just to go for the power up now, even though it's going to hurt me. Oh my gosh, it really does hurt me. That hurts me too much. Fine. I really hate backtracking this area. It's one of the this is like one of the worst areas in the game to backtrack. Come on over here, buddy. Okay, so Phase on mining tunnel, I believe, is where that thing is that I need. Okay. Yeah, the backtracking is not bad in this game at all. It's just more about the area. I just don't like the area very much because it's hard to maneuver, hard to see, and you can fall down real easily. That's all. Oh yeah, I mean, none of this stuff is necessary. If you want to just beat the game, but I'm going for 100%, so there you go. Seeing that kind of stuff, I pushed the button. Oh my gosh. That's the kind of thing that's frustrating. So when you know you pressed it and it doesn't react. That's the one reason why I don't like maneuvering this level. Oh, that was my fault. I gotta go to the next pillar. For this, I should be able to just make this jump. Oh my gosh. I don't believe this. Can't believe it. Barely even moved. You've seen me play this part before, guys. You know this is like the part I don't like the most about this area of the game. Just want to get to point A to point B. Nope, it's too far away. Okay. That's too far. Oh my goodness. This should give me what I need to go right here, right? Should be able to just jump on that. Ah, that's the thing. Okay. At least we got something to do down here. So close, we get so far away, right? Wow, I was lucky. I don't think I can make that, though. Oof. Let's get out of here. Oof. Let's try our flamethrower. For fun. Nice. All right. That's the flamethrowers nod to the Alien franchise? Yeah, maybe. Nice. Yeah, let's go save. We're doing good, guys. We're doing really good. Really good progress. Alright, here's the boss. No, he doesn't look very good. On his face, at least. So the rest of his body looks pretty good. His face doesn't look that good, though. Let's see where he appears. Really easy. Yeah, you gotta manually aim your missiles. On hard mode, he has a lot more HP, and he's a little quicker. I think there's less time that you have to shoot him, so he's a bit harder. All right, we gotta go backtrack and get the thing, but let me do this first. This is the only level in the game that I don't like to backtrack in. Yeah, I don't like using my power bombs there. There's no... I don't want to waste them. Especially when you got Metroids popping out here. And sometimes you need them for them to get rid of them. Alright, that's all the energy tanks. Nice. Alright, item collection 96%. Alright, let's go back. There's another item to get back there. can't see. So it makes this part rough. Oh, it's these. Oh my gosh, these guys are annoying. Let's get out of here. That's exactly why I don't want to use my power bombs on the boss. Because of this stuff. All right, there it is. Oops, wrong button. All right, I got another artifact to find. Where is it? Let's see. Is it better to go back this way? Oh yeah, you're probably right. The Chozo ruins. I haven't done that with anything with a plasma door yet, so I think that's where I need to go for the last one. Yep. But let me see something. This map gets pretty complex. And the Nintendo Direct I thought was not very useful for me. I didn't really have any. There wasn't any games there that I was interested in besides the one that was already announced, like Mario RPG. And the rest of the stuff didn't really interest me. All right, let's go back. The issue with this, after a while, it starts getting on your nerves because you have to hold a button to change beams. You can't just press a button. You have to hold a button down. You have to hold X to change a beam. So after a while, you just want to just push one button, but you can't. Oh wow, this is gonna be bad. Great. Color-coded Metroids. Yay. Yeah, it definitely was. A success, especially for how they released it, just shadow dropping it with no advertising at all. All right, now those pesky rascals are gone. If this is the only thing I would change about this game, would be this area. I would cut this area out of the game. Actually, I would not even have it in there. I would cut this room out of the game completely. Oh my gosh. Oh man, these Metroids are so annoying. Seriously? Waste all my ammo, just you can't even die? Man. No power bombs. Yeah, honestly, that's not bad. Well, we don't have the real we don't have the actual numbers though. Besides, it's selling over 1 million digitally, and they did release physical copies of it, but that was a limited release, by the way. So I wouldn't judge those numbers too harshly. No advertising whatsoever. Huh? Adios, buddy. Oh, you... Oh my gosh, he got up there. What a guy. Get me out of here. Sheesh. Yeah. Also, I don't think they're even like I don't think you can find the physical copy of Metroid Prime Remastered right now in many places, right? It was probably a very limited run, is my guess. So I don't think Nintendo was like trying to push it to have like a billion sales or 5 million sales. So I wouldn't be too concerned about its sales. I think that was a very successful though for probably how much it cost to make wasn't that much. So good stuff. Oh no. Nope. Did I get the missile expansion in this room? Yeah? The one with the X-ray? Whoa. Alright, finally out of that horrible place. Once we get back out here, I'm gonna check my map for the Chozo ruins. You see something? Oh. No, I don't see any, someone said there was a red door in Chozo Ruins. I don't see any. Nope. You said red door. You didn't say bomb slot. You did say red door. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. I know what you're talking about. But I think you said to phase on door, right? I know what you're talking about. Let's go there. Yeah, the way you know, the way people say it and the way it's translated, you know, whatever the wording made me think of something else. All right, what's the quickest way out of here? Turn on drifts, phase on mines. Yeah, that room is real easy to forget about because you leave it and you don't come back for a while. What other game's my favorite besides Metroid Prime? Lots of games. Resident Evil 4. It's an amazing game. I going the wrong way? I got turned around. Crazy how big this map can be, you know. I got turned around, literally. All right, let's go back up. Yeah, Mercury's team's working on something. Maybe the next Metroid, 2D Metroid game. Yeah, it's not a bad game. I don't really think it's that good though, personally. Other M. I don't like hate the game though. All right. Hall of the Elders. There it is. The baby. Watch out for that baby. The baby. Other M's biggest problems were characterizations of Samus. Upgrades are unlocked, the pilot being too similar to Fusion, plot, sorry, and the dodge mechanic breaking the game. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like how the game played, really. I didn't like the first person perspective. I think they should have kept with third person. Other end felt wholly unnecessary. In the game, Samus didn't really accomplish much. Yep. I don't think I need to go in here. Yep, I need to go up. Up, up, up. Upsy daisy. Oh man. I don't have to fight these guys. Go right through here. They'll be back again. Alright, that's all of them. But I'm still missing. I'm missing one missile upgrade. It says once it says 98%, but once you get the final one, it gives you 100%. Well, that's what usually happens. It comes down to one missile upgrade. Vendrana? Might be. There might be one left. There's a missile in the hallway by the fire pit in Chozo Ruins. Did you get that one? Up in the ceiling? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got that one already. There's like 2 in there. Let's see, where's the fire pit? I can go double check since I'm here. Oh, the magma chamber? I don't know what you're talking about. The hallway where you hear the Chozo Ghost Supreme for the first time? Maybe. Maybe that's where it is. Yeah, I don't know what. I have all the suits. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Yeah, you guys are gonna get me confused really quick. That's why I don't ask for back seating. I don't think some of you know what you're talking about. All right. Anyway. Right. These guys are so annoying, I'm telling you. Yep, this is where I fought the ghost for the first time. In the hallway over here, somebody was talking about this. I don't recall there being a missile in here. But you never know. No, someone else was talking about Metroid Fighter was talking about something. Yeah, see? Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. You guys are just going to lead me on a wild goose chase if I listen to you. You guys don't know if you don't know the game, don't give advice. Alright, I'm gonna check something else. Sometimes you just miss one tiny little thing, and that's it. That's all it is. Sometimes, usually. Yeah, so I got this already. I know this area. But yeah, it's probably somewhere in John Andreas. I missed one little upgrade somewhere. It always comes down to that last missile turret or missile expansion. Always does. And someone talked about the magma chamber. Yeah, I think I got all that stuff. Pretty sure. I got everything, and I don't think I'm missing anything in Shells or Ruins. Hallway next to the magma chamber in Chozo rooms. The missile was super hidden there. Yeah, I probably got it already. Here's the magma pool. Training chamber here? Is that what you're talking about? You think there's a missile upgrade in here? Interesting. All right, where am I right now? I can always go right back. Since I'm close to... the elevator. I might as well check, just in case. I thought I was pretty thorough there, though. But we're looking just for one missile upgrade, and that's it. Then it's 100%. It could be anywhere, you would think, right? All right, let's make sure I go the right way. Oh, I think I got that already. I think I know what you're talking about, but let's take a look. You're talking about the one that's hidden behind the leaves that you have to roll into to get? If you're talking about that one, I already got it. Yep. Since I'm here, I'll show you. See? Already got it. That's the issue with these games, and I've 100%ed this game many times. So I'm thinking it's probably Phendrana Drifts, probably. trying to remember all the missile grades in that area. Yeah, I got that. I got all those that area in there already. So we'll double check. I have my ship. Yeah, I got that already. Got that early on. Got all the ones in here too. All the secret ones. There's just one sitting out there waiting to be found. Yeah, I wonder how they'll do that for Metroid Prime 4. Since it's a modern, it'll be more modernized. So, yeah, I did the icicles in Fendrana already. Did those. Yeah, well, what they should do, Metroid Fighter, is that what they should do, they don't have to tell you where the item is exactly. What they could do is just tell you if the area itself, like Phazon Mines or Talon Overworld, is like 100% complete. Then you know where to look. Then you know, like, oh, I missed it then in Fendrana Drifts because it's not 100% completed. But they don't do that in this game. They just say like the entire game itself is 98%. I don't think they actually have a way to let you know which one. Yeah, kind of like Dread. Yeah, like they don't have to tell you where exactly it is. But if they tell you like the area, like which map it's missing in, that'll be a huge help to at least know like where you're supposed to look. Otherwise, you have to search the entire game for one little thing. Yeah, I got that one already. I got it already. Yeah, I got that one in there. You can do that. You can do this just right if you aim yourself in the right position. Ooh, so close. But yeah, I got this one. Yep. Okay.
Enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
All right. Double check this area and the next area. I've beaten this game 100% many times. Many times, but if when you're missing just one missile, it can be hard to remember that one little area. So that's why you run into these issues sometimes. I've had plenty of runs where I don't even miss anything. I don't even have like a moment where I'm missing one. So it's just a matter of trying to figure out where it was that you missed it. Right back here. I got the one down here already, behind the little thing. I already did that. Check this one more time. I'm listening. Listening for any missile upgrade stuff. Got this already. Yep, in here.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
I did this already. Got this one up there. Yeah, the one in the the one in the caves. I broke all the ice in there. I got those. I was very thorough there. So I don't know. Could be anywhere. Don't think it's in here though, because I did this stuff. I got the artifact in here. No, you don't have to do that. It's very, the music is very, or I mean, the sound effects very noticeable. All right. Where could it be? Where could it be? Where could it be? Alright, I'm gonna go back to this area. If you continue remastered and multiplayer from Echoes or just a campaign? I think just a campaign. What on earth? Yeah, I've got that one already. Oh wait, that's the problem. It's making me jump. got the one up here also. I'm gonna double check something though real quick in here. Even though I think I got everything in here. Oh, okay. Super dark. Yeah, all the ice windows, I shot all those already. That's how I got the artifact. Yeah, I probably did get all the missiles in here. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you gotta be, if you don't remember the game, a lot of these things people are suggesting are just what get me artifacts. I got all the artifacts. I'm missing a missile expansion.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Oh yeah, no worries, dude. It's the last thing. We'll find it eventually. It's just it's annoying when this happens. Because we were doing so well, and to get stopped by one stinking missile is like the worst feeling in the world. Because we just passed the 10 hour mark, and I wanted to beat the game before 10 hours was up, and now this is going to take us a longer now because of this one dumb missile. Can't they do something like this for Metroid Prime 4? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm gonna double check Fendrana, the depths here, just in case. And after that, I have no idea where else it could be. At that point, I'll have to look online and look at all the areas in the game and see what I missed. But yeah, you guys just shouting out random areas in the game is not going to really help me much. Don't worry about it. Not when it's just one area I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, there's videos online that have each missile upgrade of where they are, and they're I'm sure there's just one. There's just that one. That's what I'll have to do eventually if I can't find it. We got that one down there. Red door, we got that one. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'll leave it. I'll leave this up. Here, give me a second, guys. I don't want to. I just don't want to spend all day. Still looking, guys. Give me a few more minutes. Okay. Sorry for the wait, guys. I think I know where it is, and it's where I was afraid that it was at. The dreaded Phazon mines. Because that's really the only place it could be. I think I didn't look there close enough with the when I was in the X-ray vision for that one area where there's a bunch of spider ball places with the X-ray, and there's like platforms moving up and up. Not that big room, but the one that you have to navigate through a bunch of Metroids and there's Phazon on the ground. That's the only place it could be. Because I just watched the entire all the 50 missile pickups, and that's the only one I'm not quite sure about. And if it's not there, then the only other place I might have missed the missile upgrade is in the frigate, in the closed door where you break the missile with it up with the door up with the missile. But I think I got that, pretty sure. Oh, all right. I think that's the only place it could be, because everywhere else I just looked at, I saw like, oh, I got out, but that's the only place I'm kind of unsure about, and that's like the place it's the place I like the least, of course. It's always that Phazon mines. See how best way to get out of here. There is no best way. All right, we're back. We're back in action. Let's keep going. We will get it. We're on Fendrana's edge, exactly, right? Edge of our Fendrana seats. That's another thing in this game that I wish they had. It was the screw attack, so you could just like jump across to yourself without having to use the grapple. But it's all right. Up and up and up we go. I'm glad you caught you when you are. Oh, it allowed you to make a live wallpaper for your desktop. Now I get to see my favorite place in the game, Fendrana. Wow, that's awesome, buddy. Yeah, that was like, what? Was that like almost 10 minutes I was gone? I'm glad I could help. Frost Wolf Viking. I think I need to go up even farther. Yeah, one more level. You managed to get 3 minutes of it? Wow, that's awesome. I'm jealous. It's definitely like the best, one of the best areas in Metroid Prime history and Metroid history. Fendrana Drifts. Probably this area and Torvis Bog in Metroid Prime 2, I would say, are like some of the best areas in the game. Sanctuary Fortress is very ominous, you know. But yeah, Fendrana Drifts is just amazing. Oh, the Xbox app on your computer, you can just full screen and then live record it with Windows Alt R. Oh, cool, man. I didn't even know that. I mean, I can record my screen with GeForce Experience. That's not hard. All right, phase on mines. It's like Indiana Jones. The snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Here we go. Good news is I have 7 power bombs. So if we're running into those pesky Metroids, we can pull those power bombs out in a jiffy. All right, so where I need to go is... I believe it's in this area around here. Woohoo! if there's any area in the game that scares me, it's this area. It's mainly because I don't want to be here. Apparently, these guys don't take shots directly to their face with the ice beam. Yeah, it's more so just an annoying place to be for me. Especially when you gotta go through the same areas multiple times. Main query. No, I don't want to go to the main query. Okay, where am I? Where am I at here? I might have gone the wrong way. I think I did. Yeah, this is not the way I want to go. Shoot. Hate that. Let me double check something. Yeah. Right. Almost there to where I want to be. About to show you the expansion you're missing. You think so, huh? That'd be cool. All right, here we are. Problem is, we have company. Let's take care of these guys. Oh, okay. You're gonna do your extra bad stuff. So yeah, basically, if the upgrade is not here, and if it's not in the frigate, then the game's glitched. It's got to be, because otherwise I got everything. I looked at all the missile upgrades in the video. Only one I'm not sure about is this area in here. What on earth? Oh my goodness. Didn't jump. Didn't jump when I pressed jump. All right. Well, it was supposed to be here. But it's, I think I got it already. Uh-oh. I literally looked at all the missile expansions on the video, and I got all of them. So it's supposed to be right here. Let me double check this video. Make sure I'm not like going crazy. Metroid Quarantine A. Up there, up the mushrooms. You blow the bomb, you blow the walls up with the bomb. That's how you open this up here. Let's make sure this is what this guy does. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't know, guys. It's weird, huh? I thought for sure that was the one I missed. But no, I didn't miss it. See, now I wished I had a way to teleport out of here. Like some kind of like warp point would be really helpful. But I can't. I'm stuck. Stuck in this place. Yeah, I have the entire video up on my second computer here. I don't have to guess where these upgrades are. I know where they are. It's just a matter of if I got them. That's why I'm double checking where they should be. The only thing I can think of is I just missed one for some reason because I was talking to the chat, and I probably just turned my head or just continued walking without picking it up. So I have to go double check each area to find one upgrade. Sometimes that happens. Oh, yeah, no, this isn't where I want to go. I have to go all the way back up again to get out of here. I just want to get out of here. That's all I want. Just get out of here.
Data received.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, I thought that thing was gone. Oh my goodness, man. That is the worst. This is so frustrating having to be here. For nothing too. I already got the item. Oh man. He's way up there. Just looking to not get shot. That's all. Just don't shoot me down. There's nobody here. Let me move in the environment, please. Oh. Where are you? Out of your range. Get me out of here. making sure. All right. I did get this one right. Yep, I sure did. All right. This might be our only hope. What's that? Do you hear it? Do you hear it? I think this is it, guys. This is the only hope. Yeah, okay, so I remember what happened here. I was talking to the chat, and one of the guys in the chat said that it was boring. Then I started talking and I said, well, if you think this is boring, you should leave. And then I just left. This is where it's at. See, I got distracted and didn't pick up this item, and I just left. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, 100% complete. We did it. Let's go and beat the game. It's always the most simplest stuff, man. I'm telling you. Let's get out of here. Thanks, Oscar. Did you think it was there? Did you think that was the one I was missing, or did you have no idea? Is the robot going to fight any monsters yet? What do you mean the robot? What robot? Get me out of here. Had no idea. Yeah. Well, I mean, that was my only. That was gonna be my. If that wasn't there, I may have had to give up because I would have had no idea where to look. I looked everywhere, and that place was the only one I wasn't. That place and Phazon Mines was the two places I wasn't 100% sure. So I was like, it's gonna be those two areas, or it's over. Like we have to give up at that point. Yeah, I remember the guy in the chat saying it was boring, and then I got distracted talking about how if you think it's boring, you should leave, and then I continued on the area without searching. And that was it. That's all it takes to miss an item. That's all it takes. It's rough, man. That's one of the items that I least expect to miss, because it's all like linear. It's all within it's all in front of you. There's no more searching for it really. You just go to the area, you hear the sound, and you pick up the item. So for me to miss that one was really unfortunate. If I was playing that by myself, I would never have missed that. I got distracted in the chat, started talking about something, and then that's all it took. We had the same problem in Metroid Prime 2. What was it, a year and a half ago on my second channel? We were playing it live. We couldn't find the last item on that game either. And I spent 4 hours trying to find it, by the way, and I had to give up at that point. I ended up just beating it with 99%. But when I played it the second time or the third time, or whatever it was, live, we found all the items no problem. But that was because I was keeping track of every single one on my little tracker, that I created for myself for the items to make sure I didn't miss an item, because that was a nightmare. And I beat in Metroid Prime 2. I beat in that game 100%, like at least 10 times in my life. It doesn't matter though. You still can be missing one. Right by the elevator? Yeah, exactly. That's the way it always is. It's like it's the most obvious ones that are the easiest ones to miss. Oh, that was cool. Great detective work, yeah. It's just deduction. All right. Well, it took us a little longer than I expected. We're in the 11-hour mark right now, but it took us an hour to find that last missile expansion. So shameful. But hey, at least Frost Wolf Viking was able to create an animated desktop, because I was AFK there on Finjon Drifts. So shout out to him. Let's all take a quick break, and I'm gonna go freshen up, and then we'll go beat the game. We'll beat Ridley, and we'll beat Metroid Prime. Okay? I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. All right, guys. Yeah, I don't worry about 100%ing the logbook. I don't really count that as 100%ing the game. No. It's all about getting 100% items, all the items. Scanning everything has never been that important to me. All right, let's do this. Scanning stuff is so tedious. Yeah, to unlock everything, you have to 100% the logbook. Yep. But all it unlocks is just some more art stuff. That's it. All right. Hey guys, it looks like we got over 100 likes. Appreciate your support on the stream. We got over 103 likes now, right? Thank you very much. We did it. We accomplished our goal. Yeah, this is a 100% item completion run. I don't think I'll ever do a 100% scanning and item getting run. There's like no reason for me to do that live. All right, let's get them. That's my curse of Prime games. I have to total 100% of the games to benefit. Since the Trilogy collection, though, scans carry over, so you don't only have to do those once. Oh, okay. It's all good, man. The 100% scanning thing would qualify as like the extra content of the game, kind of like if you want to go like really deep and get all the scans, you know, you can do that and you'll get a little something for it. Surprised they haven't made a movie yet. There's been talks of them making a movie, but I don't think they will anytime soon, though. I think they'll do Zelda next, and then we'll see. They got Mario, and Zelda has been heavily rumored. Your voice sounds familiar. Are you growling Sidewinder? I don't know who that is. I have no idea. I am me. I'm just who I am. I don't go by any other aliases but Super Metal Dave 64 online. That's it. That's who I am. Why would I have a name like Growling Sidewinder? That doesn't make any sense. If I already have the name that I already have. Lots of people sound similar to other people. Time is just right, you can kind of get him, catch him in the act. There he goes. Pretty cool. Statue things next time open with that attack. Yeah, exactly. Little geckos. These Metroids can be a little frustrating. I suggest making a run for it as fast as you can, but sometimes you get caught by them. Yep. Only missiles restored, not power bombs. Oh, that's not nice. All the little critters are the most missed scans. Oh yeah. Oh, I bet. Bet those are the most people miss. No, it's not the way to go. Oh, man. Get me out of here. Up, gotta go over here, go up. All right. This is a fun boss. All right, let's go after him. Metroid Prime. Okay. That's how we got full missiles. We're gonna use them. Yeah, that is the Metroid Prime. The prime of all Metroids. Big mistake of them putting the fusion Metroids outside Impact Crater. Or Fission. Oops. Alright. Pay attention. These guys again, not what the heck are these things? Exactly. Stay in your ditch, let them go across. Oh, hey, Roger. Hey, yeah, you just got in your feed? Amen. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you could catch it, at least for a little bit. Thanks for subscribing, by the way. That's exactly why I tell people to hit the like button so we can get new people joining in, checking out the streams. But if you like these type of games, Roger, I'll be back tomorrow for the conclusion of Starfield on PC. This should be good. But let's beat Metroid Prime first. Oh, you've been sub for a while. Okay. This guy's changing his stuff a lot. Come on. So cool. The lighting effects are really well done. Well, yeah. What Metroid Prime is a Metroid that came into contact with Phazon and a Leviathan, basically all combined into one, and mutated into this creature. If you watch my my review for Metroid Prime Remastered, I explain the story of how this became a thing. It's pretty cool. Alright, that's it. Yeah, they changed the logs. Yeah. Because Metroid Prime 2 and 3 didn't exist, so they wanted to like update it, I think, for the trilogy. Have it have something to do with something more connected to Phase, the planet. Well, do something. There we go. I see your chat, Roger. That's cool, man. You're scared. It took you 5 years to beat it. You're only 7. It came out in 2004. Prime 2 came out. Cool, man. This isn't a hard boss, so I'm trying to... We're good. It's not hard on normal mode. It's a lot easier. He's almost dead. Is he dead? He's dead. Alright, we did it. Finally. Wow. Evacuate immediately. See, so yeah, we did an evacuation in the beginning of the game and at the end too, but you don't only partake in it. So cool.
The Chozo's faith in Samus has been well rewarded, and now a new star shines in the universe. The bounty hunter, Samus Aran. What future and fate await her?
So very cool. They did an excellent job on that face model too. Really good job. Yeah, it's only for the full narration is only for the Japan version, and the partial narration is for the EU version. I'm playing the full narration version for the first time, actually. Pretty cool. I really liked it. Yeah, you can choose between full narration for which is the Japanese version, or partial narration, which is the EU version. I chose Japanese version, which gives you all the voice. So there's slightly less in the European version, but in the United States version, there's no narration at all. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the faces yet for the remasters of Echoes or Corruption yet, so definitely better than those two. You didn't like Echoes? Well, Echoes was very similar to Metroid Prime, so if you didn't like Echoes, you probably didn't like Metroid Prime much. I think Echoes is fantastic. Not as good as the first as this game, but definitely second best, I would say. Thanks, Oscar. Roger Garza, welcome, by the way, like I was saying earlier. Metroid alongside the original Halo trilogy and Zelda Wind Waker is my childhood. I actually plan on having a Samus logo tattooed at some point. Wow. Yeah, you would think that they would do that. If they do that for this game and they release the other two, they should have the updated models in that game too. But like I said, I don't think those are going to be full-blown like remakes of the entire game. But if all they gotta do is port over a couple things from this to the remasters, and that is the lighting engine. Just port over the global illumination, the lighting, touch up some of the models, put some HD textures in there, change the character model to this one basically for the two, and that's it. You would have a really good looking game. Because Prime 2 and 3 don't need as much work as the original game did. Oh, the way they did the story you didn't like? Okay. I was so sad they didn't announce anything related to Metroid in this week's Direct. I was expecting at least a Metroid Prime 2 remaster or at least a port. Yeah. But if you obviously you're coming in late. We talked about this earlier. I think it's all Nintendo's plan for their marketing push, so they don't want to release Metroid Prime 2 too early or too late. So if Metroid Prime 4 is a fall 2024 release on Switch 2 and Switch 1, then probably they'll do a February release for Metroid Prime 2 Remastered, and then like a early summer release for Metroid Prime 3, and then release Metroid Prime 4 in the fall. So I wouldn't be too worried about it at this point. Pretty sure we're definitely getting both of those games. They just want to stagger them out and release them in probably right after the holidays is over, because they already have a bunch of remasters coming. So they're probably in the early 2024 is when we'll get Metroid Prime 2 remastered in the January or February time frame. Is my guess, and then they release Prime 3 after that a few months later. But Prime 2 and Prime 3 are the least, not the least. They are lesser popular than the original game is. The original game is outsold both of those games combined, actually. So the original game sold almost 3 million, like 2.8 million, and Metroid Prime 2 only sold like 1 million, and Metroid Prime 3 sold like 1.5 or something like that. It was basically like the combined sales of both of them didn't match up to Prime 1. So that's why we're pushing for Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 4, Metroid content, so we can get that series on the good graces with more people. And that's why it was a huge deal when Metroid Dread sold over 3 million on the Switch. Most sales any Metroid game has ever had. So that's a good sign for Metroid. And if Metroid Prime 4 is as impressive as I'm thinking it's going to be, knowing that Switch 2 can run Unreal Engine 5 with that Matrix demo, I think Metroid Prime 4 is gonna blow Nintendo's fans away, and it's gonna be like one of your must-have games when you buy a Switch 2. So if you buy a Switch 2, you want to buy Metroid Prime 4 along with the Switch 2, and of course if you're a Switch 1 owner, you have a 130 million install base. You're going to want to buy it on Switch 1 as well. So I do expect Switch 1 to be supported, of course, and they're going to try their best to make Metroid Prime 4 on Switch 1 look really good, because you have such a huge install base. So they can do it in both ways, as a swan song, kind of like this is the best Switch can do, plus an entry to the next generation of Nintendo at the same time. So I think either way, Switch owners, Nintendo fans will win if with Metroid Prime 4 coming up likely next year. You thought they do every 6 months? Yeah, but yeah, since they got it released so early in 2023, and if Switch 2 is coming out sometime in 2024, they're probably spacing it out. And they may be pushing Metroid Prime 4 to a later in 2024 release. So it may not be a launch game for Switch 2 if Switch 2 comes out in the first half of 2024. We gotta wait and see, right? Either way, we know Switch 2 is coming really soon. I buy in a heartbeat a Metroid Prime 4 themed Switch 2, but we know they save those for Zelda, Mario, and maybe some other big games. Yeah, I was talking about this also, I think last week. They'll likely do a Metroid Prime 4 like collector's edition, right? Of the game itself, just like a hollow or special edition like they did with Metroid Dread. If they do that, we'll do a giveaway. Not bad. 100% complete. Total time 10 hours and 36 minutes. That's better than the last time we did it. Last time we played this game, we did it in over 11 hours. So that's for the game time. So whatever time I did in the maps and whatever else, I paused it. So pretty good. I see the secret ending. Secret. Ooh. Metroid Prime 2 will be next. That's Dark Samus. Oh wow, thanks for the donation. Roger Roy. Cool run, shame I tuned in until the end. Keep it going. Tuned it in until the end, okay. So yeah, you missed some of it. Well, thank you so much, buddy. This will stay up on the channel, of course. You can rewatch the entire thing from beginning to end. We had a problem at the very end, of course, trying to find that one last missile upgrade. It took me about an hour to find it. I realized that it was in the underwater frigate because I got distracted talking to the chat, and I ended up just moving along, and I didn't actually pick up the one missile upgrade in that area, and I couldn't believe it. When I finally found it, I was like, of course, it's got to be the most obvious one that you miss. Oh, it's you, Roger. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Thanks for your support, buddy. Yeah. Come back tomorrow. Just want to make sure I promote tomorrow's stream, guys. When this stream is over, you'll be redirected to the stream anyway. But yeah, do me a favor and come back tomorrow and for Starfield. We'll be finishing Starfield tomorrow, okay? So this is going to be the finale of Starfield. If you like sci-fi stories, if you like traveling the galaxy, right? And lots of action as well, and a really cool sci-fi theme, I think you guys will like Starfield. So come back tomorrow. Get your notifications on for that. I'll be starting tomorrow Starfield for part 4 of that final playthrough at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? United States. So come back tomorrow for Starfield. And I want to thank all you guys very much for coming out for the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and end it there, okay? So you guys have a great rest of your evening. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the likes on the live stream today. We got over 100 likes. So I really appreciate all your support. Have a great rest of your evening. Now I'll see you guys tomorrow for Starfield, okay? Have a great night.